Is it, oh, the man got the same clothes. Let's see the fit lady. I said, the man got on the same clothes. Where you been? Where I been, Bear Beauty? Natural Bree, I've been sitting. I had company over. Had my girlfriend over, so I couldn't get on live because I had to spend time with her. And I said, good morning, Frank. Good morning, Valerie Denise Moore. And then I spent time with my friend. As a good morning, Leo Love. Said, oh, y'all back together. I knew it. I'm happy for y'all. Which one you talking about back together with? Which one you talking about? Which one you talking about, Natural Bree? And how you gonna say I got on the same fit? This is a different fit. This is a different fit. This is a different fit. How you gonna say it's the same fit? You know, good darn and well, it's not the same fit. As a good morning, good morning, Felicia Adams. Good morning, Belinda Arnold. I didn't say you had on the same thing on. Good morning, y'all. Good morning, Lovely Cole. Said the one from the doctor's office. One from the doctor's office. I don't know. Good morning. Good morning. What you want to know? Good morning, Tico. Good morning, Bear Beauties. Let me go ahead and find me some shows. You got a haircut? Yeah, I got a haircut. So you were playing now? What's playing now? Player? No, I ain't no player. A lie about what? A lie about what? Oh, you said I'm a lie about being a player? You said I'm a lie about being... Well, I'm not a lie about being a player. You are a player. A lot of y'all women are players. Y'all women are players. And y'all try to put that player on us good dudes. Y'all women like dudes that got a lot of women. Y'all women like dudes that got a lot of women and surround themselves by a lot of women. And y'all women like dudes that's gonna cheat on you and it's gonna be with got all these women so you can socialize with all these women that he's being with. Is that I noticed that y'all women, what's up?
Where you at?
I'm at my crib.
Okay.
Well, you coming to get me?
I don't know. I won't be able to fix in my car right now because I got to do stuff.
Okay.
But would you be able to help me?
Yeah, I'll be able to help you. Well, what day? I got a doctor's appointment Monday and Thursday.
Today,
yeah, I can help you, yeah.
Okay. Do you think you can get the bus over there? Because I won't be able to fix you in the
What time are you going to be over there? I got to wait on my pack. I forgot I got a package coming today.
Today on a Sunday?
Yeah. I got toilet paper coming.
Toilet paper? Why don't you go to the store and get it?
Well, I got somebody sending it to me. I don't have the money to go to the store and get it.
Oh, okay. I thought Adrian ordered it.
Nah, I asked him to, but nah, he ain't did it yet. I've been waiting like 2 months for that toilet paper, and he ain't got it yet.
Okay. All right. Well, I'll talk to you later.
All right, talk to you later. You coming to get me?
No, you said you had to wait on a package.
Oh yeah, I do. Okay, I'll tell you when the package comes. It could be here. It might take. Sometimes my packages don't get here till late tonight. Yeah.
Okay. All right. I'll talk to you later.
I'll talk to you later.
Bye.
Bless you. Thank you, Tico. Thank you, Tico. Don't want no demons flying up my nose. Bless you. Thank you, Felicia Adams. Hey Kennedy. I said, y'all, But nah, y'all women are like freaking y'all women like dudes that are players. I noticed a lot of women that I've dated on TikTok. They call me a lame dude. They say you talk to all these women, but you ain't never hooked up with them. You a non-P. You know they make fun of me for like, cause I'm like they make fun of me because I ain't been with a woman in 16 years. At first they act like they feeling me. They act like they feeling me. But then they make fun of me because I ain't been with a... I mean, I got a girlfriend now, but we don't do nothing. We ain't never did nothing. But they make fun of me because I've been celibate. Because I've been celibate for 16 years. And they say, well, how could I ever fall for somebody like you? You know what I'm saying? You don't even got no women. You know what I'm saying? You talk to all these women, but you ain't even been with no woman. I'm like... You know, so a lot of these women are players that they like to be played and cheated on, and they also like to play. They like to cheat on the dudes that they're with. So it's like this mutual agreement. I'ma mess with all these women, the dude says, and in the woman's head, I'ma mess with all these dudes. Yeah, and y'all try to put that player name on good dudes like me. Y'all try to put that player because y'all feel guilty about the stuff y'all doing. Y'all feel guilty about being players. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I can't help it. I ain't no player. Okay? And I got a girlfriend, and we don't even... I'm still celibate. Still been celibate for 16 years, and I got a girlfriend. Because I think that stuff is disgusting. I think that stuff is disgusting. You know, doing that stuff. I'm not going in on it because I ain't trying to get no content violation. And that's good, brother. Your body is charm. Keep it to yourself. Okay, thank you, champion. Thank you. Is it that's those young women, that's them older women too. That's them older women too. Them older women that they back in the 90s and 80s, they was players too. You know what I'm saying? And them older women, they look up to them young women. They sitting on TikTok doing the same thing that them young women doing, twerking and all that promiscuous stuff, sitting on TikTok and Instagram doing all the same stuff them young women doing. No, get off us women. You say, no, get off us women. Yeah. What's up, Clip? What's going on, champion? I said, Clip, if she can't come get you, then you don't have to go. Okay, yeah. I said, hi, goddess. I said, watch your mouth. I said, I wish I could save myself. Oh, okay. Is that, lame? You ain't lying. They be doing the most. They be doing the most. Me and my girlfriend don't do nothing. We don't do nothing but go out and hustle, go to the food pantries. But that's my road, dog. We go to the food pantries. We cook together. We cuddle together. We watch movies together. We take walks together. But as far as all that, I've been celibate for 16 years, and I've been with her. How long I've been with her? It's probably I've been knowing her for, we was going out, and then I told her I just wanted to be friends. And then we started going out again like 2 months ago. About 2 months ago. And I've been knowing her for like 6 months. Yeah. And all we do is go to food pantries, we go get free dog food and cat food from our spot that gives out free dog food and cat food because we need that stuff. We go, you know what I'm saying? When I get a job, I'll be able to get me some money and go on shopping sprees for myself and I spend like, if I make 300, I spend like 200 on myself and spend like 100 on her. You know what I'm saying? We go on shopping sprees, just buying fruits, apples, pears, you know what I'm saying? Shoes from Walmart, cheap female and male shoes from Walmart. You know, them big old briefcases with the wheels on them, stuff like that. That cheap stuff. We go on them cheap shopping sprees for the poor people. We go on them cheap shopping. I'm blowing everything. I'm not saving nothing. I'm not saving no money until I get my own place. When I get my own place, that's when I start stacking money again. I got a job calling me next month. Next month, calling me about a job. The Clip, you still go to the soup? Yeah, I still go to food. I'll go to food pantry, not the soup. Months ago you were saying I didn't have no woman. You was negative. I'm glad you had a change of. Well, you know, when you find somebody that's not a gold digger, you know you gotta hold on to them. No matter if they look good or if they don't look good. No matter if they look good, don't look good, you gotta hold on to them. I'm happy for you. So yeah, thank you, Leo Love. So, you ain't Hey, Ben Ben's a true, yeah. Yeah. What up? Why is this music playing? I don't want to hear the music. I want to hear the something. Why is this music playing? I don't want to hear the music. I want to hear the something wrong with my internet. Why is this something wrong with my internet? Something wrong with my internet. It's like, is a Ben Ben's go Ben Ben. I just gave Ben Ben's a bath. I just gave Ben Ben's a bath. Ben Ben just got out the bath. Ben Ben just got out the bathtub. He just got out the bath. I just gave him a bath with a skin sensitive Dove soap. Skin sensitive Dove soap. Stay in the line. Oh yeah, she talking about she can't come get me. Talking about her car. For you a lie. Your car. She got so much game. She got so much game. You know, you want me to help you work. You want me to help you clean, to help you work on your garden, but you don't want to come get me. She got so much freaking game. So much freaking game for MF. I'm like, nah, I'm not catching a bus over there. Sunday, the buses don't run through here on Sunday. I gotta walk 30 minutes that way or 30 minutes that way. I said, Ben to go look sleepy. He looked sleepy. He said, it's not cold in there. It's not. It's hot in here. I forgot. I turned off the air because I gave him a bath. I gotta turn the air back on. I turned off the air because I gave him a bath. I turned off the air because I gave him a bath. So yeah, I gotta cut the air back on. I gotta cut the air back on. I gotta cut the air back on. You know what I'm saying? I gotta cut the air back on. I'm cleaning his nails right now. Is that Ben bad? Yeah, he bad. It said cut the hair back on. It said cut the hair back on. I'm about to. Is it Ben go bite? Yeah, he bite. Don't dang that too far to walk. Plus it's too hot. Yeah, she want me to walk 30 minutes this way or that way just to catch the bus to her crib. And it's burning up outside. Talk about she can't give me a ride. Yeah. Talking about she can't give me a freaking ride. Are you serious? And it's burning up. People catching heat strokes out of that stuff. And you can't give me no ride. Stop, Ben. Stop. I clean that. Get off me. You keep lagging. I keep lagging. That way to keep freezing up. No, indeed, you better not walk out there in that heat. Well, when I get off here, I'm walking to Walmart and back. I'm walking to Walmart, then I'm turning around, coming back this way. So I still gotta get my walk in. But I'm not shitting. If she can't give me a ride, if she want me to work for her, if she can't give me a ride, then I'm not doing it. That's what you get. That's what I get. Oh, okay, yeah. Is that don't cut it on until amount of hours after giving him a bath. You don't want him been. Okay, yeah. Right. Yeah. So look. You see that tan line? Do y'all see that tan line? Do y'all high yellow, brown, darker. From here down, it's brown. From here up, it's high yellow. You see that tan line? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Let me go ahead and show you. Yeah. Look how high yellow. You see the tan line right here? From the neckline up. And then high yellow. Yeah. High yellow. Yeah. We got that tan going on. And, yeah. But every little dollar I make, I've been spending it. Every little dollar I make, I spend it. Yeah, I've been donating some stuff. I ain't gonna say what I've done, but every little dollar I make, I take and spend it. But ever since I've been donating, that's what that red stuff in my eye happened. Ever since my third time donating, that red stuff in my eye happened. So I'm gonna quit donating. But every time I donate, I go buy a bunch of stuff. I buy a bunch of stuff for me. I buy a bunch of stuff for my friend across town. You know what I'm saying? Well, she asked me for that. I said, nah, you ain't get it. But nah, I get her fruit. I get her like pears and apples and cherries and stuff. And stuff like that, because I want her to eat healthy. I say, no, that stuff in the food pantry, we eat a little bit of that stuff. I said we eat a little bit of that stuff. I said we eat a little bit, and then if you want to eat anything else, you load up on the pears, you load up on the apples, you load up on the cherries. I get her kiwis too. I get a big bag of kiwis, about a pound. It's like 90 something cent a pound for a pound, and you can get a lot of them for a pound. You know what I'm saying? They so small. Them kiwis are so small. I said, hey Cliffy, hey Mirror Scare. But yeah, when I donate and I get that money, you know what I'm saying? I spend 50 on me and 50 on her. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I blow it every time I get it. I said, what does donation have to do with your eye big? Because I was donating plasma, and ever since my third time donating plasma, my eye got like this. That red in my eye, well, it's going away right now. I was supposed to donate today on Sunday, but I'm not donating because, you know what I'm saying? My eye, man. Something wrong with my eye. Yeah, it makes it red on the side. It make it real red, like I got hit in my eye. Is that okay? Yeah, shaking my head, Cliff. But I got a job calling. I got a job place calling me next month. My caseworker told me she's on vacation right now, but when she get off vacation, she'll give you a call. And the lady's gonna call me about the job. They'll tell me how many hours I can work. How many hours I can work on Social Security. Get that money coming in. I'm going on shopping spree after shopping spree after shopping spree. I ain't saving nothing until I get my own place. When I get my own place, I start saving. You know what I'm saying? I don't want Debo trucking me. I don't want big old Debo trucking me. Telling me, hey, that's, looking at me all crazy. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Look at me all crazy, yeah. I'm going shopping spree. Every time I get paid, I'm going spending everything. It's like, wow, bro. Put it in the back of the freezer. I said, why he look at you? Why he look at me? We got a special bond. We got a special bond with them zoom zooms and wow wows. We got a special bond with them zoom zooms and wow wows. I said, what's on you? He like, ain't nothing on me. Ain't nothing on me. He showed me affection because he loved me. Ain't nothing on me. I said, Cliff, you're a dang pitiful. He like them zoom zooms and wow wows. You know what I'm saying? He nibble on my earlobes. He nibble on my earlobes and lick my chin and everything. He tried to get, yeah. And then the soap, yeah, he dropped the soap. He dropped the soap. And then I kissing his daddy with the same lips he licked. Oh yeah. Yeah. And then Mary Scare Aaron. That's my baby. He feel nice and clean. That bath got him nice and clean. That bath got him nice and clean. Nice and clean. So fresh and so clean. Ain't nobody, don't ask me. I'm just so fresh and so clean. We all at the Callisto on the planet. Ain't no I'm trying to figure out if I could work. I donate plasma. I donate plasma on Friday. So I'm trying to figure out if I could work out today or if I'm going to mess myself around. As in, oh, please. He's sleep. Oh, yeah, he's sleep now. He's sleep now. He's sleep now. As in, I heard that song yesterday. You heard that song yesterday? I heard that song in so long. I ain't heard that song in so long. He said, hey, Cliffy. Hey, Stephanie. Hey, Stephanie. He said, what up, Cliff? What's going on, old Smith? What's going on, old Smith? Yeah, somebody in here said, hey, Cliff, I got you some girls. They said, I got you a girlfriend lined up. I blocked them. When they said they got me a girlfriend lined up, I blocked them. Yeah. They said, hey, Cliff, I got you a girl. I blocked them. And then people make fun of you if you ain't never been with a woman. They make fun of you, and if you ain't never been with a man, they make fun of you. I like they try to act like that ain't cool. That's the coolest thing ever. If you ain't never been with a man or you ain't never, that's the coolest thing ever. You know what I'm saying? And they try to act like getting all these women or getting all these men is cool. Oh, that's cool. I'm cool. I'm jive. I'm hip. Dude, that's frowned upon in God's eyes in the Bible. That's frowned upon. So how is that cool? You know what I'm saying? In God's eyes, a man never being with a woman or a woman never being with a man, that's smiled upon. That's smiled on. That God's smiling on you then. You know what I'm saying? Or if you wait till you get married, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, boy. Yeah, then they try to talk to me. My people I hang with try to talk. Oh, you ain't had nothing that long. Oh, you lame. You lame. Well, what's wrong with you? You know, they be like, are you? And they do this. Are you? And they call me, you know, that word. I can't say it on here. I'm like, I'm thinking in my head, do they think I feel bad? Do they think I'm naive or wet behind the ears? Do they think I feel bad because they saying this stuff? Do they think that's going to make me go out there and want to get this and get that and be with all these women? I think what they say going in one ear and not the other because I'm smart. You know what I'm saying? I'm smart. I'm not, peer pressure don't mess with me. Peer pressure don't bring me down. It don't build me up. You know, that's what's up, Cliff? Cliff, did you see that picture I sent you? Oh, yeah, well. And he said, it look like I'm going to go out and take something for somebody. Yeah. I'm going to reply back to it. I had my girlfriend over here. I had my girlfriend over here, so I couldn't reply back. Oh, yeah, I called you this morning, Mira. I called you this morning. I did call you this morning, yeah. Ah! You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody, don't ask me. I'm just so fresh, so clean. Oh, wait, we gonna work out. We gonna work it out. No, work it out. Hold up. Let me get my water. Get out. Walk it out. Stop walking it out. No, stop walking it out. Stop walking it out. No, walk it out. Stop walking it out. No, stop walking it out. You stop walking it out. Now hit the dance floor. Now start jumping around. Is that my response, Kelly Muscle.
My mental health is declining. Since November 2021, I had my heart attack. Never in my life would I imagine that I would go through a health center.
So, normally when people send me these things that I don't really address them. You know, I don't, especially this particular situation where I felt that was water under the bridge because where mentally it took me. But this particular video was sent from a really good person, and not saying that nobody else who support me and what we got going on is not intentions aren't in the right space. I know through this situation a lot of people came to the defense of me. Whatever. But anyway, so the video was sent, and when I realized who the video was sent, who was in the video, who video was, I kind of like, I ain't watching it. And they said, look, bro, I think you need to see it. So what happened was, Cali Muscle posted a video, and he was discussing his mental health issues he's been having since he had the heart attack in November of 2021. Publicly, the situation that we had. It was a little speculation of why it was what it was. I heard a bunch of things like, you know, on behalf of somebody made me famous, and now I'm stabbing them in the back. Cali Muscle did not make me famous. That's number one. Because if it was for Cali introduced me to the industry. I'm forever grateful for that. I'm forever grateful for the things that I learned, being in that process, watching him and people at work. I'm forever grateful for that. What Cali did not do is make me anything, because I was already that guy. I was already a good dude. Which is why now you see 2 years later, the opportunities that I have and the people that I'm in contact with. So again, Cali introduced me to this industry. He did not make Midwest Farm. I was Brandon Copeland since 1980. All right, so I want to clear that up. Although I do pay homage because he did open doors.
Hey, Cliffy, what's going on, Jemama? What's going on, Jemama Beans? What's going on, Jemama Beans?
Some video. Labs and Joe Tug, Mission Roy, this and that. That's all on video. Probably about 2 or 3 weeks later, there was subliminal shots taken of me in the videos. People say, well, how do you know it's you? Well, because certain videos, it was verbatim the things I was saying. Certain titles of videos I used. Then in one particular situation of me getting
You G. What's
you G. Sense, right?
Okay.
So I did take those personally. But what I want to touch on is the mental health side, right? Because I never knew, and still don't, to be honest with you, I never knew that why that was an occurrence. And he made some comments about people being his friend and want to talk to him all the time and stuff like that. I still have the prayers and the message of when I called Cali and when I didn't. Did I call him more after he had a heart attack? I just watched somebody that I thought was my friend, my brother, like we said we were. We was like the same person and all that stuff. I just watched him cry and get emotional after he had a heart attack. So, due to the fact that he has a family, due to the fact that he has a wife, he has people around him.
That first comment was a typo. Okay, so you get your workout in. Yeah, I'll get my workout in, Jemama. I'm getting my workout in. Get my workout in.
That came down to him not responding to me at all. Then I seen him in May, didn't ask for no explanation. That's when the video started. But the only time I texted him or called him more was either if I wanted advice on some business or when I was coming, etc. Never talked to him outside of that about nothing unless we was already talking. So that was whatever reason he said that, I don't know. It was cap. That's not the truth. Period. Not the truth. Not the truth. The only motherfucker I talk to all the time is Sam. I talk to Julius Maddox all the time. It's business and the people I'm in business with now. Because we got things going on. With that situation, I was genuinely concerned about that man's health. Period. And why was that concerned? Was number one, he almost lost his life. Number two, I've been in a situation where my physique was predicated on how people viewed me.
Is there?
Many opportunities that when I was coming up, I got like being bouncer, being all of these things.
I guess I can't walk and type. You can't walk and type? Okay. Yeah.
Because I got this
I can't walk and type either.
I wouldn't even want to look at myself.
I can't do it either.
Take my shirt. They won't do none of that shit, right? I went through that same thing. And these are things that y'all know from me. I've always put out there about depression and things like that. As black men, we have an issue with talking about our issues. Because we're supposed to be the lions, the alpha men, and we can be that. We can be that. But when you're from the hood, you've seen some shit you weren't supposed to see. Especially as kids. We don't know how to process certain things, even as adults. We've seen, me and Sam, anybody from that time.
Okay, you send it to me. It says it's out for delivery. You know I'm on TikTok Live right now. You know I'm on TikTok Live right now. Okay, yeah, you send it to me. It says it's out for delivery. It's out for delivery. Hopefully it get here early. Hopefully it get here early. Hopefully it don't take too long to get here. Alright, later, friend.
We ain't been to one homie's 50th birthday party yet.
But I'm getting this workout there right now, watching some video about Cali Muscle. I'm watching some video about Cali Muscle, get my workout in right now. Then I'm gonna get a walk in later. And my sister called me talking about, can you catch the bus over there? I need your help to do some work. Like she can't pick me up, make it run a game like she got like her car full. Like her car pack. Run the game like her car pack. First off, if it was Saturday, Monday through Saturday, I mean not Monday through Friday, not Monday through Saturday. If it was Monday through Friday, I will caught the bus out there. You know what I'm saying? But it's Saturday and Sunday, the bus don't come out Sunday, and they only run every hour out here on Saturday. So ain't no way I'm gonna sit at the bus stop on Saturday for over an hour, because every time I get there, I don't know the bus schedule. I be sitting there over a freaking hour. You know what I'm saying? Well, it feel like over an hour. You know what I'm saying? And then Sunday, I gotta walk 30 minutes to Nicholasville Road, or 30 minutes to Texas Road, one way or the other way. You know what I'm saying? Just to catch the bus to Arkham. Nah, ain't no way. Run the game on me. You know what I'm saying? But you want me to help you work and everything. You know what I'm saying? You got me messed up. You better come pick me up. That's why. You know what I'm saying? And I got a package coming there. Oh yeah, that's right. You know about the package. You're the one sending the package. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, so I told her I can't come because I got a package coming.
I'm trying to tell you people that I've been saying that shit for years, long before YouTube. A pussy is a motherfucker who hide and lash out at everybody else. So I really hope what he said is resonating, y'all. Because these are things that I talked about. These are things that he told me don't do. He said to save that. But now he's going through it. And I'm glad he opened up about that shit.
I said, put on some music. I watching my videos.
And if you don't want to do it,
I'm watching my videos.
Then take your ass to somebody and talk to somebody before you self-destruct or you hurt others around you like I did and like I'm sure he has. Because when you're in that state of mind, you're not your 100% self. And I know that from a fact, and everybody around us do. So, I don't give a fuck if me and him never speak again. Period. It's not what this is about. But I do want to let him know, if he sees this shit, I'm glad you did that, bro. Now, if there's anything else you need to get off your chest, do it now, because life is too fucking short. Alright? So all that other corny shit we went through, we fuck about that shit, man. Listen, if I was a fucked up person, man, I wouldn't be doing what I'm doing. Me and Sam will be doing, we on Zoom calls every fucking night, we on the phone doing this, we doing that with the top people in the industry, the people we looked up to. I put an all-star cast together to support an event. If I was fucked up, the shit wouldn't have happened. So whatever that was with me and him, I don't know to this day, but I do know he got his own shit going on again. And I'm glad he put that out there. So y'all should learn something. Being an influencer, that word means influence people. So I hope you motherfuckers just don't be influenced by the lavish lifestyles and all the things that people got and the physiques and strength they got. Be influenced by what's coming out of their mouth when it comes to some real shit. Alright? So y'all take care of yourself. Like, subscribe YouTube channel. And Cali, get better, man. Who gives a fuck about muscle, man? You got little kids that still think you a superhero, bro. You got fans that still think you a superhero. And you still can't be that even though you ain't whatever you said you wanted to be. All that
they
shit
are saying a lot of inappropriate stuff. They are saying a lot of inappropriate stuff. Alright.
You ain't fuck about the person you was, so y'all take care.
Well, it be I. I know how this game work. Just let the game work.
That's it.
Betty. Why are you playing me? I want to say, I want to hear what you're saying. I want to hear what you're saying. Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. To the really short YouTube. The angry man.
What's good? What's going on, everybody? Y'all already know what time it is.
Y'all already know what time it is.
We get
The
into
angry man.
any of this shit.
Any of this.
Let me address some things.
Let me address
the
the
show
thing.
yesterday. I promise we're not gonna turn the whole show into a show about yesterday. However, I do feel the need to address certain things because
Y'all don't want to see it today.
Yesterday,
It don't look good
some of
today.
it was real, but a lot of it was.
Is that?
And I need everybody to understand this. Anybody that disagrees with me, anybody that has a problem with my personality, how I operate, how I move, all of that shit. I am a fully realized man. In other words, you can't say to me, angry man, you dress like a teenager. I don't give a fuck what you think about how I dress. You can't say to me, angry man, why you be playing R&B music? That's simp music. I don't give a fuck what you think about the music I like. You cannot manipulate me. You cannot use psychological games in order to get me to operate a certain way. You cannot manipulate me into doing certain things.
Tell them we ain't programmed.
Because I am not a fucking moron. Now, one of the things that was said that really bothered me, and it's a theme that goes on in these spaces. It was said to me that one of the complaints that people have about me is that I want to be Kevin Samuels. Now, to me, it's a laughable statement, especially considering that I understand human psychology and I understand why people are saying that. People are saying that because for a very long time, people did not like to see my shine. People did not like to see me rise in these spaces. So when Kevin found his level of success, they tried to use Kevin as a way to diminish me and insult me by saying, oh, you're mad because you don't have Kevin's level of success. Or you're mad because Kevin blew up before you. But the problem is, you don't understand, Kevin was not above me. Kevin was a peer.
I'll be back. See you when you get back to. See you when you get back to mama.
Now,
see you when you get back to mama.
To myself.
Not that.
I don't say it outright. But what you need to understand is that me and that man spoke on a regular basis. Back when he was doing his shows in a room that was just all white.
What with folks picking and rolling boogers on up? They got it off me. They got it off Booger. They got it off Big Booger. They got it off Big Booger. They got it off me. They got it off me. They copycats. They copycats. They copycats. They got it off me. They got it off me.
Is you individuals do not realize the impact that I've had on this space.
Just like I was the first person to go to sleep on live. I was the first person to go to sleep on live. They got it off me. Copycats. Just like I was the first person to start taking showers on live. Showers on live. They got it off me. Copycats.
A lot of you niggas hated on him. A lot of you niggas talk shit.
I was the first person to pick my nose on live and keep on doing it over and over again. Every freaking live, not every live, almost every live. If I got something in my nose,
at the time.
boom,
You niggas hated him
Copycats.
simply because he was trying to
Copycats.
teach you how to be better men. Simply because he wanted you to have a little fucking class. I am sick of you motherfuckers constantly trying to take Kevin and weaponize his success against
And
me.
he proud of that.
I
Show
am
is.
sick of you
Show
motherfuckers.
is. Show
You take
is.
this content,
Show is.
repost
Show
it on your
is.
fucking channels in order to ride his fucking coattail. It's disgusting and it is egregious to his memory.
Egregious.
At the very least, any of the proceeds that you get from those videos, you should be sending that money to his daughter. You fucking scumbags. Now, towards the end, did me and Kevin have differences? Yes, we did. We had differences because I felt that Kevin was a little too heavy-handed when it came to his criticisms of the women. And I felt that him going that hard would make them shut down and the conversation couldn't be had. Now, does that mean he did not have a positive effect? No, he had a very positive effect. And despite our differences towards the end of his life, he was still a friend of mine. And I still felt very, very sad when he lost his life. Stop coming over here with this bullshit about Kevin. Every single time I do a show and you see me pick up a cologne bottle and spray it on, it's a tribute to Kevin. Don't get it fucked up and don't ever get it twisted. Don't ever get it twisted. The nature of my relationship with my friends has always been the same way. I don't have yes men around me, and I'm not a yes man to them, which means that at times me and my friends will have differences. Me and Israel's younger brother, who were very close, we had fallen outs a lot, but we would always reconcile. And the only thing that makes me sad is the fact that Kevin passed away before we could reconcile. But stop using his name to try to fucking diminish me. Now, as far as the conversation that was being had about whether or not I deserve reverence, based upon yesterday's conversation, I have made up my mind that, one, based upon what Grinch and Ari Nicole said, they are 100% correct. They are 100% correct. In the sense that here at the Beano Nation, we have set ourselves apart from the ignorant nigga shit. And due to that, since I'm the leader of the Beano Nation, it is not becoming for me to get into arguments and disagreements or congregate on panels with people who are beneath me. That's right. See, at the end of the day, I don't need any support from anybody except the Beano Nation. I don't have to go to other people's channels. Niggas don't have to come to my channel. You don't have to do that.
Y'all work it out. So look at you getting your weight back, Cliff. Get my weight back. I didn't lose it again. My belly get too big. My belly get too big.
We are not the same.
My belly get too big.
Let
me see what it look like. Let me see what it look like.
I'm not like the rest of you niggas in the sense that I have to do panels and lean on other people's commentary for content. I don't have to do that.
Lean with it, rock with it.
We are the opposites.
Lean with it, rock with it.
When you go live, you have to add
My belly
people
get
for your
too
numbers
big.
to go up. If it's you
My
by
belly
yourself,
get
your
too
numbers
big.
stay down. If it's me by myself, my numbers go up. And at the end of the day, none of you niggas have to respect me. I'm done asking for your respect. I'm done demanding your respect. If you don't want to respect me, you can just leave me the fuck alone. You can stay the fuck away from me and not come around. Oh, Lord. That's really the end of it. Oh, Lord. Because I'm not going to play these games with nobody any fucking more. I'm sick of you jealous, envious motherfuckers constantly trying to figure out ways to diminish the contributions I've made to this space and the things that I've done that have had serious impacts on everybody's life. I've helped content creators create content. I've helped content creators create platforms. I've influenced their ideologies, their talking points. I've influenced the way they run their channels. Outside of that, when it comes to the audience, I've helped young men have a better perspective on life, ultimately changing the trajectory. Claiming that we all with empty souls. I've helped countless people come back from left side of wanting to delete themselves. Ideology, where I've raised money and gave all of the money to someone who is in need. You've seen me on lives give money away to the fucking homeless. Witnesses left silent. I've sat on countless panels and given free information on how to raise their fucking brand, on how to improve their YouTube channels, on how to grow their brand. So when the question comes up, do you deserve reverence? You goddamn right I do. And if you can't fucking recognize that, regardless of who you are, recognize and realize, that means you're jaded. It means that you have blinders on. It means that you cannot recognize the quality of who I am. It means you cannot recognize the importance of who I am. But more importantly, it means you can't even recognize when someone is a good friend. I'm done explaining myself to you niggas. You can either congratulate or I'm gonna consider it hate. Plain and fucking simple. Plain and simple. At the end of the day, give me my flowers. I'm sick of all of it. So, I sincerely doubt I will ever have any more panels on this show. Because whether you niggas want to fucking admit it or not, whether you like it or not, I am at 500,000 subs. And that may not mean anything to you, but anybody that has been privileged enough to come up on my panel has gotten exposure to a larger fucking audience. So whether you know it or not, it's actually a privilege to come onto my channel. Now, you may not recognize that. But the saddest part is I wasn't recognizing that. I wasn't recognizing the value of my brand, the value of my content. Why can't I get them biceps big? The value of my persona. Why can't I get them biceps big? Because truth be told, why the triceps, but the biceps only look big right here, be able to come on, but they don't look big from this angle. A lot of you niggas shouldn't even be given a microphone to speak on my shit. A microphone to speak. There's niggas who are constantly hitting me up on some, yo, fam, can you come through? Yo, fam, can you come to my channel? Yo, fam, I want to do an interview. Yo, fam, can you come to this event? And you know what my wife said to me? She said, niggas should be paying you to come to their events. Niggas should be paying you to come to their channels. Oh, Lord. And it's the truth. It's the truth. It's the truth. And a boat. Excuse. If you happen to find yourself in my favor, consider yourself fucking lucky. What the? Because I can do exactly what Kevin did. What is he talking about? And ice all of you niggas out.
What is he talking
Not
about?
speak to none of
Consider
you.
yourself
Not come
lucky.
to
It's a
none of
privilege.
your platform.
It's a privilege for me to be around you.
Because I'm going to be all right.
What is he talking about?
I'm going to be all right. I tell you just like I tell my family whenever they do something crazy. I bet you money that you need me before I fucking need you. Because of how I move. Because of how I fucking operate. Now, yesterday, I did that show. That wasn't even the topic. That show turned into something else.
You say that on my Facebook page.
What I talked
You
about
say
on that
that.
show.
I
As much
said.
as people want to
I
think,
said.
oh, the topic
I
got
can't remember
derailed
what I
and
said.
shit, right?
I came for you. I came for you.
Yesterday's show
I came for you, Sandra boy.
was no
I came
different
for you.
when it came to support from the Beano
I
Nation.
can't remember what I said, but I came for you.
Yesterday's show,
I came all the
I got
times
the
you
same
came for
amount
me.
of contributions.
All the times
In
you
fact,
came
I
for
told
me.
you how
I
much
came
people
for you.
contributed to my show
I
yesterday.
see you
Well,
been
shit,
gone.
you see it
I
right
see you
there.
ain't showed up in here for like 2 months. You was
Bill
butthurt for
undropped
2
450.
months. You was butthurt for 2 months. You ain't showed up in
And
here
he's
for
just
2 months
one of
after I
many
said it. You took it to heart.
That came
You
through
took it to heart.
and supported
You
my
was
show.
butthurt
And
for
the
2
reason why they
months.
support my show
I said,
is
why
not
you
because
don't?
they're
Why
dick
you do
suckers,
that?
not because
Because you
they're
did to
yes men,
you did it to me
not
plenty
because
times.
they agree
You
with
did it to
every
me
fucking
plenty
thing that I
times.
say.
You
They
did it to
support
me
my
plenty
show
times.
because they believe in what I'm
Come with your
doing.
negativity
They
on me
believe
plenty
in
of
what I'm
times.
talking about.
Plenty
They
of
believe
times.
in who I am. Period. I know you niggas.
Oh, that's
want
what I
to
said. I
find
said,
some
look,
sort of
it looked like
qualifiers.
something that came out my.
You
I
want to
said,
say,
it looked like
oh, the
something
only
that came
reason
out my.
niggas
You
watch
know.
him is because of this.
I said, it
Only
looked like something that came out my.
support him is because of this. But guess what? It's all bullshit.
Sergeant Barnes.
It's all
Sergeant
bullshit.
Barnes.
It's all just a way not to acknowledge who the fuck I am. That's all it is. It's all a way to not acknowledge who the fuck I am.
Who
Who am I? I'm the big homie. I'm the motherfucking GOAT.
The GOAT. The big homie. I'm the GOAT. The big
And that's facts. That's facts. You niggas don't have to like it.
Y'all don't have
And
to
we know
like
you
it.
don't like it. We know you don't like it. This is the reason why you spend so much time trying your best to diminish it.
Diminish.
That's why.
Congregation.
And I tell you something else too. There are dudes all over this space that would love to have a successful YouTube channel. I already have that. There are dudes in this space that would love to get brand deals. I already have that. There are dudes in this space that would
Shannon,
love to have a diehard following.
Hey, Shannon.
I already have that.
Hey,
There are
Shannon.
dudes in this space that would love
Shannon
to be able to
Bobannon.
utilize this
Shannon
platform
Bobannon.
as their sole
Shannon
source of
Bobannon.
income and not just survive,
Shannon
but
Bobannon.
thrive. I already have that.
Shannon.
There are guys in this space that would love to be able to wear nice clothes, jewelry, and drive fancy cars. I already have that. There are guys in this space that would love to have an intact family. I already have that. There are guys in this space that would love to be able to have a woman who is supportive, who they actually can marry, and not have to worry about that woman trying to screw them over for whatever money they've accumulated. I already have that. The fact that you niggas can witness all of that and still talk to me like I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about is not a reflection of me. It's a reflection of you. It's a reflection of your judgment. Because if any fucking thing, when you come around me, you should shut the fuck up and listen to what I'm saying. Because if you did shut the fuck up and listen to what I'm saying and learn from what I'm saying, you too might be able to get the same results that I get. This is what Kevin was talking about when he said, show your fucking work. And unlike a lot of these niggas in these spaces, I've shown you my work. I've shown you my progression. I've shown you my evolution. I've shown you what happens when a man is determined and set on his purpose and does what he needs to do in order to accomplish his fucking goal. Now, if that isn't worth reverence, if that isn't worth respect, or you think it's not worth reverence or respect, then I don't want you around.
Don't want you around.
Period.
I don't want anybody around me.
Because in many cases,
they all
means
prove
is you have a problem with
they
all the
try
other
to
things I've become.
They try to take from you. They try to
That's
use
what it
you.
means.
I don't want anybody around me
You
because
can
they try
doctor it
to
up.
take
You can fucking
from
spin
you
it
and use
You can
you.
say whatever the fuck you want to say. That's really
So
what
when
it
I
means.
get my own place, I ain't having nobody around me. I'll go around now, but as far as my kingdom, my castle that I live in, ain't nobody gonna
The
be
funny
over
thing
there.
about it is,
Except for my friend.
I shouldn't
Except
have
for
to
my
say any
friend
of
that
this.
stay across town.
I shouldn't have to
Except
say
for my
any of
friend that
this.
stay across town.
My fucking work should speak for itself.
My girlfriend. Yeah. Other than that,
But you know
ain't
what you
nobody
do?
gonna be up in there.
What you do
Yeah.
is
And I'ma
you
stack my
ignore
bread.
all of the
I'ma
good work
stack
that
my
I've done.
bread. When I get my own
And you
place, I'ma
take
stack my
little
bread.
increments
Yeah,
from
stack my freaking
my
bread.
experiences
Cause
here.
I can't stack my bread right
You
now.
take the moments
I can't
where I
stack my
lash
bread
out at
right
somebody
now.
because
It's
they're
a shame.
attacking.
It's a freaking shame
You
that
take
I
the
can't stack
moments
my
where
bread, but you know,
I'm
it's the
passionate
truth.
about a
It's the
topic
truth.
and
Not
I try to
everybody,
interject
not
into the
everybody's on
conversation
what you
and
want.
you say that I'm
You know, some
talking
people
over everybody.
are trying to
Not
hold you
because
back.
I'm really talking over
They're
everybody.
trying to
and
drag
not
you
because
down like this
I'm
room,
not
like
the
this
only one
roommate.
that does
This
it,
roommate I
but
got.
because you don't like my shine. So
You know what I'm
whenever I'm in
taking
a
all
fucking
my
space
stuff. Taking all
and I
my
start
money out the
talking,
bank.
you want me
You know
to
what
shut the
Some
fuck
people
up
try to drag you
because you
down.
want the spotlight
So when
on
I
me.
get my own place,
And you know the moment that I
it's gonna
start
be my
talking,
kingdom,
that
and ain't
fucking
nobody
spotlight is
coming
gonna
over.
be on me. You think I don't
I'll
know
make sure I
that,
get
but
a
I
big
do.
old dog. I'll make sure I get a big old dog. I'm gonna make sure I
You
get
think
them
I don't know
bangers.
that, but I
I'm
do.
gonna make sure I get them bangers for the
You
crib.
take the
Them
dramas
bangers
that I've
for
had
somebody
with
come running
individuals.
up.
You take the moments where I'm fighting to
I'm
defend
gonna
myself
let the
and my
dog out the cage.
reputation.
Let the
And you
dog
try
out
to
the
use all of that shit to make me
You know
wrong.
Yeah.
Not
I don't
because
care if
I'm
they my
actually
family.
wrong.
I don't care if my
but
family.
because
They
you
try
have
to
a
break
problem with
in.
me.
If
This
they
is
try
the
to
same
break in,
motherfucking shit that has been going on since time immemorial with niggas. And this is what I meant yesterday when I said if I was a white guy, I wouldn't have to deal with none of this shit. I wouldn't have to deal with any of it. Because I can tell you right now, yesterday was mentally exhausting. It was mentally exhausting. I've tried not to allow this space to fucking influence me or corrupt me or make me cold. But I see right now that nothing will satisfy you niggas. Nothing is good enough for you niggas.
nothing is good
You
enough.
niggas suffer from a fucking Jesus complex. You think that any leader, any person of any significance is supposed to be perfect. It's supposed to be like Jesus. You're mad at me because I can't walk on water. You're mad at me because I can't turn water into wine. You're mad at me because I can't perform miracles. But I don't have to. I don't have to. And I'm not here for the fucking purpose of trying to meet your goddamn approval. The funniest thing about these spaces is I am one of the few people who is the personification of what men experience out here in the world today. I am the personification of what men, black men, experience in the world today. In other words, just like black men out here in the world, nothing I do is ever good enough. I am not judged by my accomplishments, but by the things I have not done. And I'm always wrong. In other words, I'm the personification of black men and their struggles in this world today. And you niggas that constantly critique me, constantly criticize me, constantly tell me I'm wrong, you're the personification of these raggedy bitches out here.
That's my
It's
persona.
not surprising, considering the fact that most of you motherfuckers was raised by single mothers and you were not raised to be men. Because if you were raised to be motherfucking men, you would understand every fucking thing that I'm saying. If you were raised to be men, you wouldn't have a problem with me playing R&B. If you was raised to be men, you wouldn't have a problem with me being a married man. If you was raised to be men, you wouldn't be talking shit about dudes out here that take on the responsibility of being a father or even a stepfather. You niggas are not grown men. You're just up here pretending. And that's the main reason why you have no motherfucking order on your channels. That's the main reason why your chat rooms are bullshit, full of ignorant ass niggas acting like a bunch of monkeys at the fucking zoo. That's the reason why you can't sit on a panel for 5 fucking minutes without arguing with each other, without calling each other all kinds of fucked up names and threatening each other's lives. Now, unfortunately, I've also engaged in that shit. And to my audience and to the Beano Nation, I apologize for even being a part of that because that shit is beneath me. But I tell you what, moving forward, I won't be a part of it anymore. You niggas are done giving me a motherfucking headache. You niggas are done making me mentally exhausted. You niggas are done making YouTube a fucking horrible fucking place. You're done. You're done. And guess what? There won't be no link drop today. Because I know a lot of you niggas is sitting in the back or you're sitting in the clouds and you disagree with what I fucking say. Well, guess what? I'm done having the conversation. From now on, I'm standing on the podium and I'm dictating. Ain't no conversation. Ain't no one coming up here challenging me.
I know that's right. Morning,
Ain't no one
Juju.
coming up here
Morning,
questioning
Miss
what the
Juju.
fuck I'm saying.
Exactly. They ain't coming in my box. Y'all ain't coming in my box.
You can either listen to what I have
I
to
let
say.
people in my box. Well, if I don't like what
And
you say, I
disagree
get you. I'll push that right hand corner.
mentally.
Get you up out of it if I don't like what you say.
Or you can get the fuck
Get
on.
you up out of there.
But you're not gonna come up here accusing me of all kinds of fucked up shit that ain't even true. You're not gonna come up here trying your best to diminish my brand and my character. You're not gonna come up here and insult my fucking integrity.
Integrity.
And you're not gonna come up here on my platform and give me your ass to kiss. At the end of the day, whenever I'm doing shows, this is a business. This is a business that I'm running. And I fucking guarantee you that any of you niggas that's running whatever type of business you running, you would not allow me to come to your fucking business and show my motherfucking ass and quite possibly run away your fucking supporters or your fucking customers.
Oh, yeah.
If I tell you niggas on my panel to chill the fuck out, that's all you should fucking do is chill the fuck out. Now, at the end of the day, niggas want to say, well, you should have just dropped niggas. Excuse the fuck out of me for having respect for other grown men. Excuse the fuck out of me for expecting grown men to follow instructions. Excuse the fuck out of me for expecting grown men to be logical, thinking black men, and decent. I shouldn't have to sit you in the goddamn corner on timeout.
I know
We
that's
ain't
right.
children.
We ain't children. We ain't children as children. We
I
ain't
shouldn't
children
have to
as
send
children.
you to your fucking room.
Exactly.
We're not children.
Children as children.
And when it comes to the women in this space, you niggas always have an issue with what the women say. But guess what?
Guess
The
what?
women ain't always wrong. I know logic when I hear it. And there's one thing I heard a woman in these spaces say, and it's the realest thing I've ever fucking heard. What she said was, go where you are celebrated, not where you're tolerated. So, to all you niggas that want to say, nah, Angry Man, I like when you come to shows and you're the voice of reason, and you spit logic and all of that shit, well, guess what? If you like that I'm the voice of reason, and you like that I spit logic, bring your ass over here where you can hear me spit logic uninhibited.
Uninhibited.
Where you can hear me be the voice of reason
Uninhibited.
clearly.
Clearly.
Not interfered with
Not interfered
by the noise,
by the
of
noise.
neglect behavior. Because from now on, I'm treating everybody else's shit the same way I treat the hood. I don't got time
Don't have
to
time.
be around a bunch of niggas acting like a bunch of niggas.
I know that's
Because
right.
that's all the fuck it is.
I know that's right.
You niggas get up here and you pretend like you're so much better than Pookie and Ray Ray. But all I see is Pookie and Ray Ray's behavior. That's all I see. In fact, you're worse than Pookie and Ray Ray. Because in the hood, Pookie and Ray Ray got enough sense to give each other a modicum of respect because they know if they don't, they'll get their fucking ass kicked. You niggas get up here and you talk crazy about each other. You talk reckless about each other. And you pretend like there's nothing wrong with it. And then you got the fucking nerve, the audacity to expect the women to respect you. Don't you give them something to respect, nigga? How the fuck they gonna respect you if every fucking time you on a panel, you're cursing each other out? You're calling each other names. You're disrespecting each other. How the fuck they gonna respect you when you diminish men who are successful? When you talk down on men who make money? You talk down on men who have accomplishments. It makes me sick to my fucking stomach every fucking time somebody says, oh, we don't care about your fucking 400-some thousand subs. Nigga, do you know how fucking hard I worked to get those subs? Do you know how hard I worked to build my name, to build my brand? Do you have any earthly idea? We know you don't. We know you don't, because a lot of you niggas don't even have 10,000 subs. But see, this has always been my role in this space. This has always been my role in this space. To be a fucking father figure to you niggas. To call you out on your bullshit. And that's part of the reason why you don't like me. Who does he think he is? I'm the motherfucking angry man. Put some goddamn respect on my motherfucking name. And if you can't respect my name, go carry your ass to one of them channels where they talk shit about me and you niggas can revel in talking shit about a nigga that's winning. And I tell you something else. It's disgusting the way niggas will try their best to diminish the people who come here and support my show. The people who believe in what I'm saying so much that they willingly contribute financially to make sure that my show continues running. It's fucking disgusting. And I don't have just guys over here. There are guys and women over here who both support and both believe in what I'm talking about. And the reason why they support, the reason why they agree with a lot of the things that I say is not because they're yes men. It's because I am one of the most fair and balanced guys in this fucking space. I could dedicate my channel to bashing women 24/7, and my channel would explode. But I don't do that. I call it like I see it. If a woman's doing something goofy, I talk about that. If a guy's doing something goofy, I talk about that. I am not going to compromise my integrity for you niggas. And what I said yesterday was true. What I have given to this space, I have not received in return. At the very least, I could receive respect. It's free. Doesn't cost you anything. Just like paying me no mind. They both cost you nothing. Pick one. Either respect me or leave me the fuck alone. No more motherfucking slick disses. No more motherfucking shots. No more motherfucking any of that shit. You think I said something wrong? Okay, tough shit. Go deal with it. Or go find one of my rivals and have a conversation with them about it. But all of this saying that I make bad choices or I'm not doing this right or I'm not doing that right, my choices got me where I'm at. My choices got me where I'm at. And the interesting thing about it is where I'm at is where a lot of you niggas would like to be. Now, to the niggas that came over here like, yo, why you let Grinch come up on your channel and do that? Let me explain something to y'all. And we're going to get this crystal fucking clear. Grinch is my nigga. Period. Point blank, period. If Grinch want to come up on my panel when I had panels and talk his shit, he's earned the right to do that. He's earned that right. Because when I was in the trenches and niggas was leaving because they didn't like the heat, they didn't like the beef, they didn't like everybody that was coming at me, that nigga stood with me 10 toes down. He didn't go nowhere. He didn't go nowhere. And unlike everybody else, I recognize hierarchy. I recognize loyalty. I recognize seniority. And to you niggas that has something to say about Ari Nicole.
Ari Nicole.
Ari Nicole is not a raggedy woman.
I said, hey, Cliff,
Ari
good morning.
Nicole is
Good
not
morning,
a hyena.
Nicole. Good morning, Nicole.
Ari Nicole is a lioness.
Good morning,
And
Nicole.
just like a lioness, she don't have no fucking problem telling you niggas about yourself. And in most cases, she's 100% spot on. Not to mention the fact that Ari Nicole has rocked with me for years, the same way Grinch has. You niggas are not gonna come over here and do that divide and conquer shit. There's certain people in this space, I don't give a fuck what you say. Unless they have done something to me, you are not
How
going
you
to tell
feeling
me
today? I'm feeling
nothing
good,
fucked up
Nicole.
about them.
I'm feeling good, Nicole.
You're not going to come over here and talk shit about Dark Power. You're not going to come over here and talk shit about Grinch. You're not going to come over here and talk shit about Israel. You're not going to come over here and talk shit about Ari Nicole. You're not going to come over here and talk shit about Famous Davis, JLJ504HD, Yvette Marie. Huh? You're not. You're not going to come over here and talk shit about Malika, You're not going to come over here and talk shit about F. Holiday. You're not going to come over here and talk shit about Nikki C. You're not going to come over here and talk shit about nobody in the Beano Nation. Old or new. And tea leaves, I'm going to tell you like this, young bro. You good.
You good. It's all good.
That statement is not directed at you. You was on the panel with Ari and Grinch. Y'all had a back and forth. I consider that fair. Y'all can disagree with each other. I wish y'all wouldn't have been calling each other names, but y'all can disagree with each other. But you good with me, fam. You Beano Nation.
Beano Nation.
As far as I'm fucking concerned.
Gotta take my stuff out of the. Gotta take my.
But I just want that shit crystal fucking clear.
Gotta put my other blankets in there. Take them out the washing machine.
Because I'm tired of these. I'm tired of these fucking YouTube politics.
YouTube politics.
I'm tired of them. And fortunately for me, I'm in a space now where I don't have to be in anybody's spaces. I have my own space.
YouTube politics.
Beano Nation is its own thing. It's its own space.
Beano Nation. Beano Nation.
And the way it operates, it weeds out
It leads out
the fucked up niggas. It's very effective.
Is that I'm not even
It's very
keeping
effective.
the Christmas tree.
And it would be more effective
You
if
ain't
I
keeping
put
the
my
Christmas
fucking
tree?
pedal to the metal
If I had room for a
and
Christmas
really,
tree,
really,
I'd keep
really
it.
go ham and
I'd
really,
keep
really
it.
be on some elite shit.
My
And
mom,
that's what
every
I'm
year,
about
she
to
would
do.
throw out the Christmas tree. Every year, my mom would put up the
That's what I'm
Christmas
about
tree.
to do.
She put up the Christmas tree for Christmas, before Christmas. And
That's
then
what I'm about to
she'd
do.
throw it out
Niggas
on
can
the curb.
dislike it.
After Christmas
Niggas
was
can say,
over,
oh, Angry Man on his high
she'd
horse.
throw the Christmas tree out.
And I don't give a fuck.
Throw all the Christmas decorations down on the curb.
I don't give a fuck.
Yeah. And then buy another one the next year. And
I don't want no
And then-
niggas over here. It's
I
dead
went
set
and
against
looked at the
marriage
new
and
pick
family.
yesterday. It looked good. What new pick? What new pick?
If you
My new pick?
don't want to be
My new
married,
pick?
cool.
I'm not sure
But
what you're
don't
talking
come
about.
over here making the people that are married and the people that do want to be married, don't come over here making them feel fucked up. I don't want no women haters over here. Do we critique women? Yes, the fuck we do. We don't hate women. I don't want no man haters over here. Do we critique men?
The new place
Yes,
you
we
went to
do.
look at new
We
place.
don't hate men.
What are
We not
What
engaging
are
in
listening to
misogyny or
Angry Man?
misandry over here.
Listen to Angry Man. Angry Man. Listen to Angry
I don't
Man.
want no
The
broke
Angry Man
niggas
on
over
YouTube. The Angry Man
If
on
you
YouTube.
speak in brokenese, take that shit somewhere else.
Blackanese.
Go somewhere else where you can
Brokenese.
breathe some broke air. We not broke over here, and we don't want to be broke over here. Because
We dancing today?
understand You need money in order to live
I'm waiting on
a
my package to
dignified,
come.
decent
I'm waiting on
fucking
my
life.
package to come.
So over
I'm waiting
here,
on my
we're
package to
about
come.
entrepreneurseurship.
Then I'm taking a walk.
We're about
Then I'm taking a
careers.
long,
We're
long
about
walk out in that
elevating.
hot sun. Out in that hot sun.
Point blank period.
Slacker. As to why he looked like he looking someone.
If you don't want to
Why he
recognize
looked like he
hierarchy,
looking
don't fucking
someone's
come over
window.
here.
Who looked like they looking at
Because
somebody's
we
window?
recognize hierarchy.
You talking
We
about the angry
recognize
man?
seniority.
You talking about the angry man? You talking about the angry man?
I'm sick
look
of
like
this
they looking
new
at
age
somebody's window?
bullshit.
Yeah.
It has everything in disarray. It has everything
Who y'all
fucked
talking
up.
about?
The way shit is supposed to be.
Who you talking about, Leo
Men are
Love?
the leaders.
Who you talking about?
Women are the support of those men. Women should respect, nurture, love, and care for their men. Men
And then You
to
because you
respect,
must have the
love,
phone sit
protect,
in
and provide for their women.
All right. I look like I'm peeping this.
Broke
Who that
niggas
peeping in my window?
can't tell niggas with money
Who
nothing.
that peeping in my window? All right.
Unaccomplished niggas can't tell accomplished niggas nothing. Over here, men of substance, thinking black men, or thinking men in general, take precedence over men that ain't about shit. Over here, women who are about something, women who are intelligent, submissive, cooperative, take precedence over hyenas, strags, and 304s over here.
He called them hyenas. That's what they are. They hyenas. They hyenas. They hyenas. You better leave them cigars alone, Angry Man. You better leave them cigars alone. Oh, look.
So all that goofy shit y'all doing,
all that goofiness,
take it somewhere else.
Take it somewhere else. Take it somewhere else, cause we
Take
don't
it somewhere
know
else.
nobody else. We don't know nobody else, and we don't
Ain't
know
no women over here gonna be called pick-me's or mammies or none of that shit. Ain't no dudes over here gonna be called dusties or none of that shit. And we not bashing stepfathers over here either. You don't agree with it? Keep it to yourself. You don't agree with people being married? Keep it to yourself. You don't agree with people being single? Keep it to yourself.
Put them in check. Put them in check. Or get blocked.
And with that being said, let's get a word from our sponsor. I got a show that really fly. Check it out. We got the Beard Hedger by Manscaped. Yeah, we using that for the beard, fellas. Yo, this video is brought to you by Manscaped, the global men's lifestyle brand that is disrupting the beard market. Manscaped is trusted by 8 million men worldwide for trimmers, hygiene and shower formulations, and even premium boxes. New to the collection is a revolutionary beard styling kit for the modern man. So go to manscaped.com today and get 20% off plus free shipping when you use promo code AngryMan20. That's 20% off plus international shipping free when you use the promo code AngryMan20. Look, growing a magnificent beard is possible with the help of Manscaped and the Beard Hedger Pro Kit. Get yours today. So,
hyenas.
also, let me give a shout out to Marvin coming through. Appreciate you. Shout out to Supergirl. Said, tell him AM, we're not here for the foolery. No doubt. Shout out to Black Manta. He said the only cooking I was looking forward to today. Appreciate you, fam. Shout out to Annette. Said, I appreciate you and your message. Shout out to Jaquise. Appreciate you. Shout out to... Vahina. 8124 Splash said they're privileged only because of
what y'all eating today on this
Shout
Sunday?
out to Mr. Greg Magnificent.
I had peanut butter.
He said, preach AM,
and a chicken breast.
Dino Nation.
I had peanut butter and a chicken breast.
What's going on, Six? He said,
and
you already know how I'm coming, bro. No doubt. Shout out to Denise, said, keep it
Peanut
up,
butter chicken
OG.
breast and what
Shout
else?
out to Picasso. He said, thank you,
I
AM.
think that
You're
was
doing
it.
the right thing.
I think that was it.
Shout out to Jim Rat. He said, haven't donated in a while.
And I'm
Stay
having
blessed,
orange
brother.
juice.
Appreciate you, Jim
Orange
Rat.
juice.
Shout out to
Orange
Moniz
juice.
Kenny,
And I'm
said,
going
my
to get
bad if I was
I'm going to get
disrespectful, my
another
G.
gallon of
You
orange
good,
juice.
fam. Shout out to
I'm going to
R.
get two more
Jizzle.
gallons. 2 more gallons
Appreciate
of
you.
orange
Shout out
juice.
to OB1.
I'm going to get 2
He
more
said,
gallons of orange
congratulations on a
juice
half
with
a
that
million
money they send me on
Salute.
Cash App. That
Appreciate
money
you,
they
bro.
send me
Shout
on
out to my
Cash App,
nigga Grinch
I'm going to
coming
get 2
through.
more gallons of orange juice.
Shout out to Trucker Yale. He said, it's all respect. Appreciate you. Shout out to Focus. He said, AM, will we get the street conservative in 2024? You just might. Shout out to J-Main. He said, tunes always fresh, G.
Look sus.
Shout out to KGY.
Look sus.
Appreciate you. Let's see. Shout out to Has Leo. Said, thanks for saving my evening. LOL. Let's get it. Shout out to Dark Power. Appreciate you. Shout out to Ricky. He said, stay gold, Valdez. We appreciate you. Shout out to Janae. Said, for the shoe. Shout out to Simon. And let's see. Shout out to Yvette. Yvette said, keep doing it your way, big bro. Appreciate you. So, like I said before, man, make sure you guys support the show. You can do so by hitting the like button. Let's get the likes up. Let's get the likes up. Hit the Cash App and support the show. Y'all already know how we do. So, as you can see from the topic that we were going to talk about yesterday, I'm asking the question, the female privilege debate. Are men tired of it? Are men tired of female privilege? Is female privilege over? Now, why am I saying this? I'm saying this because if you've noticed the way our society has operated, for a very long time, women have been in the weaker position, right? This was the whole reason for women's suffrage.
It's the walk for me. It's so dang goofy. It's
and the different
so dang it. The walk for me.
waves of feminism,
Lord
right?
have mercy.
So you have first wave, second wave, third wave feminism. I don't know what we're in now. We're in some weird space where feminism has kind of doubled back on itself. You feel what I'm saying? Like, you could have a circuit, and that circuit could have a closed loop. It's like feminism has doubled back on itself. In other words, we've gotten to a level of feminism where it's now hurting women. It's not benefiting, right? It's not benefiting. In one situation, you have women who have pretty much had a problem with womanhood. If you look at modern day feminism right now, right? Modern day feminism, if you really pay attention to it, is against women. It's not for women. We now live in a day and time where if you try to be a traditional woman, right? Hold on, you guys. If you try to be a traditional woman, this shit up here. We now live in a time where if you try to be a traditional woman, the main people that are going to attack you is going to be women. Like, I mean, seriously, think about it. If you try your best right now to be a traditional woman, the people who are going to have a problem with you it's not going to be the men. It's going to be women.
Creepy, man.
It's going to be women. Women are going to be the ones
What's creepy?
that have an
What's
issue
creepy? What's
with
creepy,
you
Leo
being a
Love?
traditional woman.
What's creepy,
Women
Leo
are going to
Love?
be the ones
What's
that are
creepy?
going to have an issue with you
Oh,
wanting
you
to be
talking
a
about
homemaker.
him? You talking about him?
You wanting to be with a husband
Who you talking
that
about me,
works,
Leo Love?
and you just stay home
You talking about me
and
or you
take care
talking
of the
about
children.
him?
In fact, it's gotten so bad
I see he
that women have actually
he's speaking
made
the
other
truth.
women
He got you feeling some
feel
type of way, Leo Love.
bad
He got you
about
feeling some type of way. He's
bearing
speaking the
children.
truth. Got you feeling all angry inside. Ah, just be quiet.
I mean, just let that sink in for a second.
When you were doing the dance,
I've literally heard women
Hey,
say,
Kimberly Walker. Hey, Kimberly Walker.
I'm not going to be a baby making factory. It's like, what? So let me get this straight. Let me make sure I understand this shit clearly. One of the greatest gifts that you have is your ability to produce another human being. And you have allowed third wave feminism and the overall society to make you think there's something wrong with that. So much so that you've devalued the life of your offspring to the point where you don't even acknowledge that you're deleting them when you go to Planned Parenthood or you go to Choices. Right? Now, the other side of this is you have women who proclaim that they are equal to men. So if I'm on a panel and I say that men are the leaders, or I say that men have designed and built the society, right? If there are women on that panel, there are women that will actually give me pushback. In fact, if you go on TikTok right now, I've literally seen women say things like, men are not as independent as women. Like, I'm not even joking. I literally heard a woman say that the other day. I heard a woman say the other day, men are not as independent as women. I was shocked and amazed when I heard it. So we've literally gotten to a space where most society
women
has
got their hands out
so much,
want something from their boyfriend or their husband.
They now believe
them to take care of everything and take care of them.
And basically,
most
what the
women,
lies are,
they want something from a man. Most women, if it's not the ones that want everything from their husband,
what's the best way to put it?
Pampered and took care of for their husband or their boyfriend. It's the ones that got 10, 20 different boyfriends.
It's like this, and I said this back in the day.
They milking all of them for everything they got. You know what I'm saying?
Anybody that has little kids.
How they gonna say men ain't independent? When it's the women out here begging.
And your son is 5 years old. And you take your son with you to the basketball court. Now you go out on the basketball court and you're shooting some jumpers or whatever, and your son wants to play. Right? And he's like, Dad, can I play with you? Can I play basketball? He's like, yeah, come on, Now, because he's a little kid, he doesn't understand the rules of basketball. And because he's a little kid, he can't reach the hoop. So when he gets out there on the court, he's double dribbling. You don't say anything. He's picking up the ball and he's running with it. You don't say anything. He tries to shoot the ball. He can't shoot it high enough. So sometimes you pick him up and you lift him up so he can shoot the ball in. And you might even let him win. Right? For a very long time in recent history, this is what society has been doing for women. I know that sounds insulting, and I know a lot of you don't want to hear that, but it's the truth. In other words, men have been allowing women to believe that they are superior to men. And a lot of them
And then,
truly
Cliff,
believe
did you
that, right?
play any sports
You
in
even
school?
got
Yep.
this chick
Yep.
who calls
Jeff.
herself Auntie, the Queen
Hey,
Maker.
Cliff. Good afternoon. Good
I know her
afternoon,
as
Yolanda
Kinsella
Fisher. I
Clark.
play basketball. I play football.
She's
I
become
play
popular recently.
dodgeball. I play kickball. I
She's
play
become so popular
cone ball. I play
that
tennis.
people have started
Played
calling her the
everything.
female Kevin
Not on the
Samuels,
team, but
which
in
to
the
me is an
gym.
insult.
In the gym or out in the field.
But
Yeah,
all she
played all
does
that with my
is
classmates
sit
in the
around
gym or out in the field. You know what I'm
disparaging
saying?
men,
Or friggin' on a tennis court.
talking about how women are superior to men, right?
I can't stand you.
I understand why she does this.
I did. I played it all. I played everything I just mentioned.
The reason why she does
Things that I
this,
didn't mention. I need to go find
is
somewhere where I can
because-
play basketball. Where I can get on a
and I
basketball
don't even
court
think she
and play some
likes men
basketball with some
anymore. I
people.
think she goes the other way now. But
I need to go to UK. Where I used to
I know
go.
a while
I used to
back
go
she
down
was
there and play
pregnant.
basketball. Go down there, start
Right.
hooping.
And I also
You
know
know,
from conversations I had with her before that
I mean, I'm not
she's
good
been
at
in
basketball,
relationships with guys.
but hey, I'm not
Now,
good
my
at it. I'm
personal
good at
opinion,
football. I'm good at football. I suck at basketball, but I like
anytime
playing
you see a
basketball
woman
too. Yeah, I like getting under there going
all the way in on
pushing them
dudes,
back, pushing them back.
it's usually
You know that?
because
And then
that woman
get the
has had
rebound.
some sort of bad experience
You know what I'm saying?
with men.
And
Whether
then I'm
that
about to
experience
say,
is with her father,
catch a girl,
or
kiss,
whether that
girl
experience
don't
is with her
count as a
uncles,
sport.
whether
I'm
that
about to say,
experience is
catch
with,
a girl, kiss,
you know,
girl don't
male
get.
friends.
What are you talking about?
But
What are you
more
talking about,
often than
Leona?
not,
I don't do all
it's
that.
because of a
I don't do
failed
all that.
relationship with
I
men,
don't do all that.
right?
Yeah.
Which
I
I
don't
think
do
is
all
the
that.
case with her.
I don't do
I've
all
heard
that.
her say things like men are not capable of love, which is ridiculous. I would argue that men are actually more capable of love than women.
Yep, because all women
And I
want
have no
what's in a man's
problem
pockets. What's in a man's pockets? Men are in love with
substantiating that
women,
argument,
and women
right?
all they in love with
But
is
I've
what's in
heard
a
her
man's
say
pockets. They don't love that man. They
that
love what that man can
men
do
are
for
weak
them, what that man can
because they
give.
have to go to a whole other country to get women. I've heard her say a lot of things, right? And it's funny to me because whenever I hear women talking like this, and there are other women that are on TikTok that do this as well, I'm like, it's amazing to me how
Men only
our
want
society
what
can
in
push
a
a
woman.
narrative for so long.
Yep. And
And
women
these
only want
people will
what's in
live
a
in this
man's
bubble
pockets.
for so long
And women only
that they
want what's in a man's
legit
pockets.
start to believe something that's not a reality. And in my opinion, it's
In
no
some
different
cases, not all
than the
women
little
are
kid
gold
that's playing
diggers.
basketball with his dad, and his dad lets him
Not all
win
of
every
them.
time.
Not all of them.
And it gets to
Not
the
all
point
of
where the
them.
little kid thinks that he's playing basketball proficiently. He's double dribbling and he doesn't realize it. He's walking with the ball and he doesn't realize it. Right? Because just like that little kid, if one day he's big enough to where he can actually shoot the ball into the hoop and his dad decides to block it, now the little kid is mad. Because if the dad ever decides to truly play the little kid and beat him, he's mad. And the reason why he's mad is because he just destroyed that little kid's perception of what reality is. And this is what you see happening right now in society. Why is this happening? It happened a few times. One instance that was the perfect instance of this was when these men decided to create the Passport Bro movement. That was one instant where women of our society started to realize, wait a minute, these guys don't have to be with us. These guys have other options. Now, the hilarious thing about it is you have women that are now trying to mimic the Passport Bros movement and go to other countries, but they're being met with unexpected opposition. And the reason why is because they believed all of the lies. They believed the lies that they are the most desired women in the world, when the reality is American men are the most desired men in the world. So when a man leaves America to go to another country to find a more traditional woman, he doesn't have a problem. And the reason why he doesn't have a problem is because the men have not changed in this society. The men are still the same type of men with a few little caveats. The men are still mentally willing to be traditional men. In other words, if a man over here that has money and is able to get a passport and able to fly to another country, he has no problem taking care of a woman if that woman is traditional, if that woman is submissive, if that woman is cooperative, if that woman is respectful. He has no problem with that. But see, the reason why the women are being met with opposition when they go to other countries is because you're a woman with a westernized mind thinking that you're going to go to another country where the men are used to traditional women. So you go out there and you start to realize, oh shit, we thought, the funny thing about it is, in this country, the women think that what we as men are demanding of them is out of the ordinary. Then they go to another country and they realize that what we in this country are demanding of the women is only 10% of what other men in other countries demand of their women. This is why when I heard Princella Clark talking about the Passport Bro movement, I'm just sitting here thinking to myself, she's sitting up there, obviously with a wig on and that stupid ass hat sitting up on the top of her head. And I'm asking myself, who are these dudes that are interviewing her? Didn't you see her on Fresh and Fit get owned by Myron? Everywhere she goes where she has a conversation with a guy that actually knows what he's talking about, her ass gets owned. Just like any other woman that has this new age way of thinking. You have to realize this new age way of thinking does not work. It was only instilled in you for a specific purpose. That's to keep the family separated in order to be able to extract more money out of you. Because if a woman is by herself, she's going to spend way more fucking money in the economy. If a woman is married to a husband and her income is combined with her husband's income, the husband will curtail a lot of that spending. The husband will say, nah, we're not going to do that. We're going to save some of this money. We're going to do this, we're going to do that. Because men, by nature, are more conservative, at least the ones that are worth a damn. Right? So if you keep the woman and the man separate, you'll be able to get way more money out of the woman. This is the reason why the society favors them or has favored them for so long. But I think, and this is just my guess, I think that's coming to an end. I think that's coming to an end. Why is it coming to an end? Well, one, it's coming to an end because you women have pressed your luck. See, it wasn't good enough that you still had female privilege in addition to being able to do everything that a man does. Hell, affirmative action puts you in a better position than the man, especially if you're a B-dub. There are corporations that get tax write-offs for that affirmative action shit. In other words, if they hire more women, they get a bigger tax break. Now, affirmative action doesn't just include women, it also includes minorities. So for the B-dub, she qualifies as two of those categories, a woman and a minority. And this is the reason why it's very rare that you see black women having difficulty getting jobs. But see, this is where the half-truth comes in, because they love to spin a narrative. And if you don't know the facts, they can present some shit and make it look real good. But I'm here to tell you the concept of the strong, independent woman in the Western world is the Wizard of Oz. On the outside, it looks great. Oh, the great and powerful Oz. But really, it's just a scared little man behind the curtain, turning wheels and pushing buttons to keep up a facade. And the reason why they don't like guys like me is because I'm like that little black dog Toto, pulling the curtain back so you can see. So when I get up here and I talk this shit and I pull that curtain back, you know what these women jump up here and say? They say, pay no attention to that man behind the curtain. This is bullshit.
Pay no attention.
It's bullshit. And why is it bullshit? It's bullshit. It's bullshit.
This isn't Vermont.
It's bullshit. It's bullshit because when the women say certain things that make them look a certain way, right? So let's state the facts. Are women better at going to school than men are? Yes. Yes, we can state that. That's a fact. But why are women usually more adept to school than men? It's because women are followers and men are naturally leaders. This is why in grade school through high school, you see the boys constantly rebelling against the structure. The reason why they rebel against the structure is because it is natural for a man to want to walk his own path. It is natural for a man to want to pursue his own ideology, his own ideas, right? This is why the boys begin to get restless by the 4th grade. The girls tend to excel because the girls are more adept to following instructions, to following some sort of structure. See, this was another thing that Princella said. This is why she don't want no fucking smoke with me, because I dismantle her whole fucking ideology in front of the whole world. I guarantee you $1 million. She'll do all kinds of shit, but the one thing she ain't gonna want to do is debate the angry man in front of everybody. Because she said, oh, men are better at following instructions. The men don't learn anything. The only thing that men do, the only way men excel is when they're told to do something. That's not true. And she tried to use the military as an example. Right? Because she doesn't understand that men can put aside their individuality to be part of something or part of a structure because it's something they believe in, or for the sake of the hierarchy. She doesn't understand that. She can't comprehend that, quite frankly, because she's a chick, right? But women are more adept to grade school, junior high, high school, college. But does that mean they're the most educated? No. Even though they say that constantly, they're not the most educated, right? They're the most enrolled. They're the most enrolled, right?
Education.
So when you sit back and you look at it, it's like, okay, you're saying you're the most educated because you're the most enrolled. And if you look at the numbers, it will give you this appearance that women are most educated if you base on the enrollment level, right? But if you deep dive a little further, what type of degrees are they getting? Is the majority of those women getting degrees in the STEM field? No. Are the majority of those women actually pursuing a career in the discipline that they got their degree in? No. Because last time I checked, there's no booming industry for basket weaving. Okay? A lot of these women go and they get degrees in the social sciences, right? And then they'll come out and they'll get jobs working for corporations. They'll get jobs working in government buildings, doing some sort of clerical work. They'll get jobs in social services. They'll get jobs in places like that, right? But see, the reason why they've been able to do that, the reason why they've been able to go to college and get bullshit degrees and still come out here and get a job is because of affirmative action, right? Which is why they're all up in arms right now that the Supreme Court just struck it down. And as you can see, the male simps have fell for the women's argument, hook, line, and sinker. Because the moment that they got rid of affirmative action, this doesn't hurt men. It only hurts women. It doesn't hurt you, black men. But what they're going to try to do is they're going to try to tie affirmative action into racism. And what they're going to say is, oh, well, they got rid of affirmative action because they are racist. And if you're a black man who's not smart enough to understand that affirmative action never benefited you in the first fucking place, you're going to fall for that shit. That's the reason why old roly-poly, the boule bird, Roland Martin, is over there crying about affirmative action right now. Right? So you deep dive into it and you understand that, one, these women are getting these jobs because of affirmative action, right?
Where's my
on the
package?
one hand, you
Where's
have
my
their
package?
theme of we're the most educated, right? Another thing that they will say is that they are more entrepreneurial. But what they won't tell you is that over 80-some%.
I'm sure it's hot there because it's hot as hell here. That's crazy. That's a long time.
Yeah, it's burning up. I had to strip down to my shorts because get ready for my walk. As soon as this package comes, I'm not sure when it's coming, but as soon as it comes, I'm going to get ready for my walk. So I had to take my sweatpants off, strip down to my shorts, and then freaking, also I'm a freaking, what's that, what's up? I can't remember. Yeah, but it's burning up here. And I was saying something. Hold up. I'll be back in a second while I'm thinking of what I was trying to say. Oh yeah, I'm going to get some orange juice. So after my package come, I'm going to get 2 gallons of orange juice. 2 gallons of orange juice, and then freaking yeah, and probably what I'm saying. Get that 5 finger, that 5 finger, you know what I'm saying, and go on a little shopping spree with them little, what I'm saying, yeah. The fingers with the syrup on the fingers and stuff. Yeah. Alright, later. What's for lunch, bro? What's for lunch? Peanut butter. Instead of where is Ben? Is Ben's over there sleeping? Is it LL really Cliffy Sticky Fingers? What you say? I ain't say nothing about no sticky fingers. 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 I am not a crook. Like Mystical say, I am not a crook. I am not a crook. Oh, my bad. Syrup on your fingers? Because I like syrup. I like pancakes. And I ain't got no pancakes, so I like putting syrup on my fingers and licking it off. Licking the syrup off my fingers. You know? And then, man, you so crooked. You so crooked, you straight. Crooked. I'm so crooked.
Businesses that are started by B-dubs fail. And I can't remember the exact number. I know it's up in the 80s or the 90s. Right? So again, you have the Wizard of Oz. You have this picture of what it is, right? You have them telling you, oh, well, black women, are the most entrepreneurial. But what they don't tell you is, do those businesses succeed? They don't. They just don't, right? And the reason why is because, one, they're going to college for some bullshit degree.
Ben probably
and then when they decide to start a business,
Ben probably been taken too.
Starting the best.
Ben,
Ben.
Right? Ben.
Now don't get it twisted. I've seen a couple of black women that start businesses that work.
Ben something else.
One black woman I saw.
She said G Unit. She said G Unit.
She started.
Hey, Lady Corral. Hey, Lady Corral. Hey, Lady Corral.
Shit is booming, right? But she's an exception to the rule. She's not the rule. You feel what I'm saying?
Is that you a bad influence? A bad influence? Oh Lord, Ben's the one that influenced me to do it. Ben's the one that influenced me to do stuff like that. Ben influenced me when he stole my boxers. I didn't even know he stole my boxers. He stole my boxers. I didn't even know he stole my boxers. I woke up, my boxers was gone. I woke up and my boxers was gone. And I need to roll up. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord.
So there you have two things.
And that he got with.
Now you're probably saying, okay, Angry Man, how does this tie in with everything? Because it is the society.
I mean, is it LOL? I mean, LOL. Yeah.
Propping them up so that they can compete.
Now, what lies Ben go with? What lies Ben go with?
To give the illusion of equality.
I'm confused. So he go with the lies.
How is the concept of equality going to work?
They was gone
because
of them.
How are you going to spin this narrative?
Women not being.
Women are the same.
They was gone because of them.
Unless women are able to do what men are able to do. The same way that father and that little boy on the basketball court, the only way you can make them equal.
I'm not sure what you're saying.
They
was gone not because of the women. Gone because of the women not being.
Or to help him win.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. No. Ain't no women be over
You
her.
have this
Don't no women
concept
be over her.
that has
I
been
was
going
asleep.
on for so long.
Ben had them out her.
that
Ben
now
had them
the
out her,
women
turn them up
believe it.
on the living room
The
floor.
women
I woke up,
believe
they was
they are
gone.
the most
Ben turned
educated.
them up. Chop,
The women
rip,
believe
they all ripped to
they
shreds.
have the
Yeah,
most,
they all ripped to
they're the most
shreds. Yeah.
entrepreneurial,
Yeah.
which means
The hell he
ultimately they
get them up?
believe that they
Hey
don't
man, you
need
see the
a
way he be
man,
licking my
which
chin.
is one of
You
the
see the way he
biggest
be licking my chin.
mistakes
You
that
see
they
the way he
can
be
make.
licking my chin. How you think he
Now,
got him?
can a
How you
woman
think he
live in a
got him?
society without being in a relationship? She certainly can.
Hey Cliff, hey
But
Sharita.
the only reason she can live in this society without the covering, as everybody would say, of a man is
I'm
because
calling
the
for help.
society facilitates it. But, like I said before, I
And Ben need
believe
help,
that our
y'all.
society has gotten sick
He
of
be
it.
trying to get me. He be trying to get me in the
I
mood.
believe our
He be trying to
society
get me
has
in the mood.
gotten sick of it. Or at the very
He
least,
nibble on my
our
earlobes.
society
He
or
nibble
the
on my
powers that
earlobes.
be are
Oh yeah.
starting to realize that this little farce is beginning to unravel. Now, why do I
And I
believe
fall
this?
for it every time.
I
I
believe
fall
this
for it every
because
time.
one, they repealed Roe v. Wade, which is definitely a benefit to women. Two, they just
Come
repealed
here, baby.
affirmative action,
Come here, baby.
which is another benefit
Come
to
here,
men,
baby.
right? Third, you look down there in Florida, Ron DeSantis introduced a bill to get rid of permanent alimony.
Permanent alimony.
And I think he's down there trying to propose another bill to change child support, right? So you're starting to see these extra privileges that women were given during a time when they really were at a disadvantage. You're starting to see them pull back on. And you got to ask yourself, well, why are they doing this? Why are they doing this?
Because it turned them
If
into
we know
monsters.
the society the way we know it, and we know the society is tilted in the favor of the women because it benefits the society for the women to remain single and unruly, why are they pulling back? I'm going to tell you why they're pulling back. They're pulling back because the men have adjusted. They're pulling back because the men have awakened. Partially because of spaces like this, because of people like me that talk about the things that I talk about, right? This is
Thank
why
you,
there is
angry
so
man.
much pushback
Than you.
from the women.
Put him, have him
Women
sleeping
talk
on the
about
curb.
these things
Put him
because
out
they
on the
knew
curb. Have him
if we
sleeping on
talked
the
about
curb.
this enough, and the men started to realize the joke that's being played on them. The men started to realize the okie doke. The men are going to adjust their behavior. And when they adjust their behavior, the jig is up. See, us men, we're so used to losing. And we're so used to fighting this fight that all we see is loss. All we see is loss, but it's all good because I'm here to connect the dots for you, right? So you probably say, okay, angry man, I hear what you're saying, but why do you think shit is shifting? Well, think about it like this. Why would they have a need to change child support? I even heard they're trying to get rid of no-fault divorce. Why are they trying to change child support? Why would they try to get rid of no-fault divorce? Why would they try to get rid of affirmative action? Why would they get rid of
all of
Roe v.
it.
Wade?
Get rid of all of it.
Why would they do all of this?
Get rid of all of it.
Right?
They don't need
See, another
nothing.
thing happened
They
too,
need to
and
suffer.
nobody really paid attention.
They need to suffer.
During the pandemic, a lot of women got their bubble burst. What happened during the pandemic? What happened during the pandemic is women found out that when it comes to the workforce, you're not as necessary as you thought you were. That's what you found out. You're not as necessary as you thought you were. They found out that they have a bloated sense of self-importance. So, to answer the other question, right? Why would they get rid of these obvious entitlement programs that have benefited women for so long? Well, the simple answer is, one, they can't sustain it. This is why they cut back on Section 8. This is why they're cutting back on food stamps. This is why they're cutting back on a lot of those social services, because our country cannot sustain it. We cannot continue to take care of able-bodied people who just refuse to do anything. That's one reason, right? Another reason is, like I said, the men have adjusted. What benefit is child support division if men are refusing to have children?
I know. I thought I was the only one.
That question for me?
I thought I was the only one. I thought I was the
child
only
support
one.
division, if the men, and keep this in mind, because we got to add context to this shit, because it's levels to this shit. Is Pookie and Ray Ray in the hood still having plenty of kids? Yes. But look at those guys in Tennessee. The three guys that collectively have 80-some children. You think child support division is getting any money out of those guys? No. But then you turn around and you look at the guys that follow a Kevin Samuels or that follow Fresh and Fit. The guys that follow them that have decent careers, make decent money, right? That have a lot going for themselves, they're not having kids. They're not having children. So if the men are on this thing where that, and if you think I'm lying, go look at the birth rate. Go look at the birth rate. They said by 2030, a study came out that said by 2030, 40-some% of the women in America will be single and childless. You think I'm lying? Go look it up.
Woo!
They said by 2030.
Don't mess with Pookie and Ray Ray. Go get a little backdoor call from Pookie and Ray Ray. We don't want you. We don't want you.
Of American women will be single and childless. Why is this? Because the men have realized that you are using them. You have weaponized sexuality. You have weaponized the social contract. You have weaponized childbearing in order to extract money out of the men. And the men have realized it, so they are avoiding being in relationships with you. They're avoiding having children with you, which will make child support division not a viable cash vehicle. Because what good is child support division if the money isn't being paid into it? Because let's not be under any illusions. The purpose of child support is not to take care of children. The purpose of child support is to fund the retirements of judges and to fund the states that get matching government funding for every child support dollar they collect. Right? But guess what? If there's no dollars to collect, they're not going to get any matching funding. Right? If there's no dollars to collect, there's no money to put in a retirement fund. See, we said this a long time ago, and people don't realize the impact of these spaces. We was telling guys for years, vote with your feet. We was telling guys for years, protect your seed. We was telling guys for years, do not allow a woman to use you for your resources. And I can tell you right now, these younger dudes, they are not going. They're not. And you know who you have to blame for that? Especially when you look at these women out here that are young and single. Well, the young ones, they don't see it yet. They don't see it yet because they're still riding high off of their youth and their beauty. But as you get older, you're going to realize that your options are going to be non-existent. And the reason why your options are going to be non-existent is because the things that a man wants from you when you're older, the men don't believe you're willing to provide. So they're not going to deal with you.
I know, that's right.
And this is the reason why. And I told you guys, I said, yo, there's going to be a lot of depression in the years to come. There's going to be a lot of depression in the years to come. And that was before I saw the study that said by 2030, damn near half of the women in this country will be single and childless. Right? Now, who do you have to blame for that? It goes back to what I said. Women in this society, instead of being happy with the privileged position that they were at, what they have done is they have constantly used men spitefully, all while simultaneously telling the men they ain't shit. They're still doing it. And can you imagine that? Can you imagine being a man in Western culture who's getting fucked over at every turn? You're paying child support. You're paying alimony. You done had to go through a divorce. You done got half your pension took. You done got your house took from you. You can barely sustain yourself. And out of all of that, you're still breaking your neck to spend time with your children, even though your ex is raking you over the fucking coals. And the whole time that that's going on, the world is telling you you're toxic. The world is telling you you ain't shit. The world is telling you you're worthless. This is the reason why the men have shut down and checked out. And I'm thinking, in my opinion, that the powers that be are realizing it. And they're starting to realize, you know what?
You're going to realize
a lot of money.
You're going to realize it.
Breaking these families up. We were getting a lot of money when these men were foolishly getting these women pregnant out of wedlock. We were getting a lot of money, but
hey,
now
what's up, Miss Sunnyside?
the well is starting
What's up,
to run
Miss
dry.
Sunnyside? What's up, Miss Sunnyside?
So what are we going to have to do to get this shit back on track? Well, guess who will pay into an economy? Intact families. But how do you get intact families back if you've schooled the women for 60 fucking years that they don't need a man? You gotta put them in a position to where they need a man again.
Put them in a position.
But not only that, you have to make it, you have to incentivize it for the men.
Incentivize it.
So what do? You get rid of Roe v. Wade. If women can't go and do that, then they have to have children more responsibly. At the very least, they have to have the child, which means they're going to have to pay into the system.
Well, we wait.
You get rid of affirmative action. Get rid of affirmative action, it's going to be much more difficult for a lot of these women to get jobs. Because they're going to have to qualify for the job as far as their skill set and not just the fact that they got a JJ. Which means what? They're going to need a man. They're going to need a 2-income household. Some of them might need a man just to be able to be taken care of because they might not be able to get a job. And you know it's getting bad. Look at the 430-some thousand evictions last year amongst B-dubs. What else can you do? Get rid of alimony. Now there's no incentive to divorce a man. Institute 50-50 custody, which I think they've already done in Florida, which takes away the incentive of a woman having sole custody so that she can extract the most money she can out of her ex-husband. But even worse, they're talking about getting rid of no-fault divorce. Because I think they're starting to realize that now that the men have decided not to pay into the system, now that the men have decided to say, fuck the social contract, if the women don't want to adhere to the social contract, why should we adhere to the social contract? So now all of those little caveats, all of those little vehicles that are able to produce revenue due to men's negligence in their interaction with women, all of those vehicles that create revenue due to the negligence of the men dealing with the wrong women and due to the predatory nature of women when it comes to relationships. If they're not able to make money that way, the only other way to have people pay into the system is you have to promote family. Now, most people might not realize this, but this happened before. This is history repeating itself. See, back in the day, back in the 60s and the 70s, you had an era of free love. This is when everybody was being hippies. This
Got
is when
a
everybody
late
was
start
on that
this
disco
one, so
shit.
I
This is
gotta
when everybody
go
was
finish
partying
cooking
and
my
screwing
dinner.
each other.
Okay,
And by the way,
enjoy
thanks
your
a lot,
dinner.
boomers, because that's where a
Enjoy
lot of
your
the fucking
dinner.
STDs came from.
Enjoy your dinner, freaking
You irresponsible
Sunnyside up.
Negroes running around here having sex with everybody without condoms. But when Ronald Reagan came into office, Ronald Reagan, whether people know it or not, incentivized families. And this is when you see the shift from the free love era, the hippie era, to the 80s when people went back to work, when people started building families again. See, we're getting to that space again. Most people don't see the signs of it. I see the signs of it because the shit is getting out of hand. We're starting to finally see some pushback against the Alphabet Mafia. With that Bud Light situation and that Target situation. Where people are starting to finally push back and say, hold on, man, this is getting ridiculous. This is getting out of hand. Now, what's at stake? The whole damn country is at stake. We are on the brink. We are on the precipice of collapse. And it's all because people believed if we could keep the man and the woman separate, they'll pay more into the economy. They'll pay more into the structure. But they didn't count on the men waking the fuck up. It didn't count on the men waking the fuck. Why the fuck do you think they have such a problem with Andrew Tate? To see, an idea is very difficult to get rid of. So yeah, they can go at Tate, they can go at anybody, but the idea is already there. The ideology is already there. The cat is out of the bag. Men now see women for what they are. It doesn't matter how much fucking propaganda you put on TV or on the internet. Men see women for what they are right now. And what they are a bunch of spoiled, entitled, grown children who squandered the opportunities that have been given to them and took full advantage of not only the system, but men as well. And the men have awakened to it, and the men are sick of it.
The awakening.
So now men have done what they always will do, which is adapt and adjust. And so now you look at the black community, for example. Most of the men 30 and below don't even have children. And the main reason, whether you want to ignore it or not, is because those young men saw the bullshit that their fathers, their uncles, their older brothers, their friends, they saw the bullshit that they went through.
And they opened their freaking eyes. Do you understand what I'm saying?
And you can talk shit to me, but at the end of the day, the reality is the women have been wrong.
I saw it.
In the wrong.
I saw it a long time ago. I think I saw it when I was, how old
and
was
this
I?
is not me.
I was 18.
Them.
I was 18
this
years old.
This is logic.
I was 18 years old when I saw it. I was 18 years old when I realized what they was about.
They have been taking,
no kids.
Advantage.
I ain't have no kids.
When I was in system.
When I was in state's custody, I had people that had crushes on me. They liked me for me. When I was at mental institutions
and they
group
didn't
homes,
just take advantage of it, they took advantage of it.
I had people that had crushes on me that liked me for me. After I turned 18, got out here in the real world, all these were talking about, let me hold some.
And they have taken the men's
Can you give me this? Can you give me that?
For granted.
Let me hold some? You know what I'm saying? Could you got some money? I ain't got no food at the crib. I ain't got this at the house. I need this. I need that.
Action,
you know what I'm like,
there's an opposite but equal reaction.
I gave one chick $1.10. I mean, yeah, $1.10. I said, go get a bag of Grippos. I gave her $1.10. I gave the chick $1.10. Say, you hungry? Go get a bag of Grippos.
All it is.
She looked at me and said, I'm done with it. She told her she got off the bus. I heard her when she got off the bus. She said, I'm not talking. She said, I'm not talking to him no more. I'm not talking to him. I gave her $1.10 to get a bag of Grippos. She said she was hungry. And you gonna talk about you ain't talking to me no more? Because all I had on me was
because I went through it.
All I had on me was $20. All I had on me was $20. I'm not gonna give you my last $20 when I need to go in here and get some Chinese food out the Chinese store so I can eat. I gave her $1.10 to get a bag of Grippos. That was back when bag of Grippos was $1.09. $1.09. Hey, you talking about you ungrateful? You very ungrateful. I give you $1.10. You very ungrateful. Talking about you ain't gonna talk to me no more. I'm petty. You had no business asking me for anything in the first place. You know what I'm saying?
And I'm gonna tell you something right now. To anybody that wants to tell me that men are not natural leaders and women are not natural followers, go look at TikTok and listen to some of the goofy shit that these women say. There's a whole legion of women that follow that sprinkle lady. And it's like, did you know that when the sprinkle lady met her husband, he was already married and had a side chick? Do you know that the sprinkle lady is not living no fabulous lifestyles of the rich and famous? Do you know that the sprinkle lady lives a moderate lifestyle? And the only reason that she has the situation she has is because her man is a full-blown simp? And her favorite pastime is shopping at the Dollar Tree? But she has these women's mind on this elite bullshit. And here's the reality. The reality is the average woman.
Is that, hey, Cliff?
You are not going to get a baller. You're not
Hey,
gonna
Cliff,
get a
what's going on?
guy.
Oh, nothing lovely me
You're
just
not
hanging
gonna
out.
get a
So
guy that has a
I hope all is well.
that's
All
over
is well.
6 feet tall.
All
that
is well.
drives a
All is well.
V6 vehicle.
Hey, Cliff. Hey, Gina. Hey,
It's been
Gina.
out of a relationship for 6 months. It has a schlong longer than 6 inches. That makes 6 figures. You're not going to get that. And the reason why is because that guy is such a low percentage of the population, you're not going to get that guy. Even if you took away all that, if you took away that whole criteria, if you took away the 6 figures, you took away the 6-inch long, you took away the 6 feet tall, you took away the V6 vehicle, you took away the fucking 6-pack. You took away the being out of a relationship for 6 months. For you B-dubs, you still only have access to 14% of the black male population. And I can guarantee you the 14% that you have access to does not meet that criteria. And it's sad. And I'm going to tell you why it's sad. It's not sad that there's a shortage of men for you. It's sad that you have been programmed in such a way that your fucking expectations are up here and they're not realistic. They're not realistic. And if anybody were to ever give you any good advice, this is the advice that I give you. The one thing that you could get out of a man is a 6-figure earner. But the only way that you would be able to get a 6-figure earner is you would have to meet a man who is ambitious and a decent dude that's willing to grow with you. And you be his support system and help that man get to 6 figures. But guess what?
Peanut butter and
If
chicken
her
breast.
idea of what she should have was in line with that criteria, the fact that I didn't make 6 figures at that time
6
would
figures.
have disqualified me.
6 figure.
And she would not be in the position she's in right now. See, y'all got shit backwards. Y'all got shit twisted.
Twisted. Baby, I'm twisted. Baby, I'm twisted. Baby, I'm
But
twisted.
yo,
Twisted up.
if you just coming in here, hit the like button. Let's get the likes up.
Let's get the likes up, baby.
Hit the Cash App and support the show.
Cash App and support the show.
Hit the Cash App and support the
Cash
show.
App and support the show.
Support the movement.
Support the
For
movement.
you fellas in here, if you agree with what I'm saying, hit the Cash App and support the show.
Oh,
You
Lord.
ladies in here, if you agree with what I'm saying, hit the Cash App and support the show.
What happens if you ain't got no cash?
We need
What
some
happens
more
if you ain't got no
sponsors.
cash? What happens if I can't hit the Cash App because I ain't got no cash? You know what I'm saying? What happens if I ain't got no cash?
Yo,
to hit the
shout out
Cash
to
App?
Cedric. Appreciate you. Shout out to Lowly One. He said, education does not equal intelligence. Salute. Wow, that entire time I was speaking, we only had 2 people support. That entire time I was speaking, we only had 2 people support. Hit the Cash App and support the show. Support this real shit I'm talking over here.
Support the realness.
Because 9 times out of 10, you ain't gonna hear it nowhere else.
9 times out of 10. Times out of 10, you can hear it nowhere else. You can hear it nowhere else. 9 times out of 10.
Let's see, yo, shout out to Nicholas. Appreciate you. Shout out to Brandon. Shout out to Cedric. Shout out to Jaron. Shout out to Mr. Jackson. Appreciate you for the 5 signs. Shout out to Bang the Game. He said, working on content for my new channel. Hashtag BN4L. Appreciate you, fam. Shout out to Saul.
Man, my air conditioner started
Shout
working.
out to Michael.
My air conditioner started working. My air
Shout out to
conditioner completely
Sage.
started working.
Appreciate you. Hit the Cash App or the PayPal or the Venmo. Support the movement. We're not doing super chats over here. Yo, shout out to Xavier. He said, just wait for the magic cure all for STIs. Yo, shout out to Lord Gaines. Appreciate you. Let's see. Shout out to Rashawn. Shout out to Sage for doubling up. He said 10% of people can change the world. You got that shit right. Salute to all of the dudes in these spaces that have talked they shit, because they've definitely contributed to shifting the way this world operates. Shout out to
Where are you going? Where am I going?
Hussein. He said supporting the
When
show
my
while
package
getting ready
come,
for
I'm
work.
going to give me some orange
Appreciate
juice.
you, fam.
When my package come,
Shout
I'm
out to Yvette
going to
for
Walmart
doubling
to give me
up.
some orange juice. When my package come, I'm going to Walmart to give me some orange juice. When my package come. Oh yeah.
So, Check out some of the delusion. I'm gonna give you some. I'm gonna show you some of the delusion. Watch this. Watch this right here.
Part of them that resents the fact that resents the fact that they had to marry you.
Oh my God, yes, somebody else finally said it.
Did you hear this? She said, part of them resents the fact that they had to marry you. This is projection. This is projection. See, a lot of times you gotta listen. When you listen to these chicks, a lot of times they're saying the shit that they do and they think.
Part of them that resents the fact that they had to marry you.
Oh my God, yes, somebody else finally said it. My unpopular opinion is that anytime a woman has ever given a man an ultimatum, or even, honestly, for me, even like people who go out on dates or get to know a person and they're like, I have a 3-year plan, I want to be married in 3 years. Anytime you set up a situation like that to where it's not purely the other person's choice to get down on one knee and ask you to be their wife, I think those men secretly hate you. And men are weird, right? They're not as independent as women. Honestly, they really aren't. And they will legally be bound.
But you the one living with your husband or your man.
And here's the crazy thing about this. Here's the crazy thing about this.
How they not independent?
She really believes
you
this.
can look at you and tell.
This is where the problem is, right? This woman is not sitting up here lying. She really believes this.
Right, I figured
she really believes
right, they really believe that
women are more independent than men.
Right. Yeah, the delusional.
In a country where women are solely dependent
on men,
on the structure of our society to make sure they're okay. Now here's my question. If you truly believe that women are independent, why are y'all crying about affirmative action? Why are y'all crying about affirmative action? And now, we've been saying this for years. We've been saying that these women hate the men, right? So what are they saying now? These men really hate you. We've been saying for years that women have been gaslighting the men. So what are they saying now? These men are gaslighting you. We've been saying for years that these women are narcissists. So what are the women saying? These men are narcissists.
The women are narcissists.
We've been saying for years that these women are using the men. So what are they saying now? The men are using you.
They say everything the men say. And a lot of women are freaking narcissists.
Which is basically the equivalent is, I know you are, but what am I? I know you are, but what am I? Remember that when you was a kid? And you came up with an original idea to roast somebody? And you said, oh, that's why you're a butterface. And when the other person didn't have something to come back with, they say, I know you are, but what am I? They're children. Literally.
And they
children
legally be bound to somebody. And women, honestly, they really are. And they will. Anytime you set up a situation like that to where it's not purely the other person's choice to get down on one knee and ask you to be their wife, I think those men secretly hate you. And men are weird, right? They're not as independent as women. Honestly, they really aren't. And they will legally be bound to somebody that they don't like. And they will succumb to the pressure of you putting a time clock on.
That's you women.
And being like, you got 6 months left.
Be with somebody you don't like because they taking care of you and they giving you all that money that you begging for. That ain't men, that's women.
Many men who will just be like, all right, fuck it. You know, she gets my whites really white. She cooks a really good steak. She has a really great chimichurri.
So basically, you think that because men succumb to you pressuring them into marriage. I mean, think about this for a second. She doesn't even have the wherewithal to acknowledge
Clip,
the
I'll
fact
chat
that a
with
woman
you
pressuring a
later.
man
Alright,
into
see you later.
marriage
See you later, Leo Love. See you
is
later.
wrong. So you think that the man you pressured into marrying you, who now feels trapped and begins to dislike you, you think he's wrong? How is he wrong when you're the one who pressured him into marriage? See, this is the other part of this conversation that a lot of people don't want to have. The other part of this conversation is the fact that women want to be celebrated for making bad choices. I'm going to say that again. Women want to be celebrated for
Exactly.
making bad choices. Now, how can I prove this? It's very simple. Every woman of this new age in this Western world, especially B-dubs, you know what they define themselves with? The struggle that they went through with the wrong man. Mary J. Blige made an entire career of making music about her picking the wrong man. K. Michelle, Keisha Cole, Heather Headley. There are countless female R&B singers that have made music, made an entire career out of picking the wrong man.
Now, was
And
it
you
the
know
same
what
man?
other women
Or was
do?
it a bunch of different men?
They
'Cause that's a long,
applaud. Oh, she went through so much.
that's a lot of
She
songs.
went through so much.
That's
She's
a lot
so
of songs for
strong.
20, 30 years of picking the wrong man. I know it wasn't the same
Instead of
man.
acknowledging
You
the fact
keep picking the
that
wrong
she
man.
picked the wrong
You keep
dude in
picking
the
the
first
wrong
place,
man.
which means that was a self-inflicted trauma. In fact, you do that so much. You know what this is the equivalent of? In hip-hop, rappers glorify the struggle so much that there are guys out here that come from good families, that come from two-parent homes, that were able to go to college, that had every fucking advantage in the world, but because they listen to rap that glorifies the struggle so much, they're trying to fabricate their own struggle just so they can feel a part of that. Women do the same shit, but instead of the struggle of the street and being a dope dealer and going to prison and all of that, their struggle is being with the wrong man. So you have women out here that literally can be in situations with good men or have good men pursuing them, and they won't be with that good man. They'll go get the raggedy nigga just so they'll have a story to tell, just so they'll be able to say that they went through a struggle. You literally have women that are being single mamas and baby mamas on purpose just so they can say they had a struggle. You think I'm lying? Think about Michelle Obama sitting in an interview talking about she hated Barack for 10 years. Here you have a guy that is extremely accomplished, a guy who became the first black president, a guy that had no scandals. And here you have her sitting in an interview saying that she disliked him for 10 years to give the illusion that he has some bullshit about him, so she went through a struggle just so she can fucking identify with the women in our community that went through a struggle, just so she can be part of the club. This is what they do. This is what they do. So if you ever ask yourself, why the fuck, why in the hell do these women keep picking the wrong man? That's why. Because they want to be part of the club. When they're sitting around with their homegirls and their homegirls are complaining about their baby daddy, or complaining about their boyfriend cheating on them, or complaining about their boyfriend hitting them, they want to be able to be part of that conversation. Why? Because human beings want to belong. So whatever, human beings have a herd mentality. So whatever the majority of the people are doing, they want to be a part of that. They want to feel included in that. So much so that you could have a woman out here that's in a good relationship, that has a good man, and guess what? Not only will she look for something to be wrong, just so she can be part of the sisterhood, but the sisterhood will put shit in her head. Right? Somebody told me that chicks online have been hitting up Anton's wife, putting all types of shit in her head to try to break up their fucking marriage. You see what I mean?
Sauce, like, fuck it, I'll just marry her. Like, there's a lot of men who would just, that's their approach to being married. They're like, fuck it, I'll just marry her. And men, one thing about men, they don't suffer silently like women do. Women, we suffer with grace and with poise. Men do not.
Do you hear this shit? Do you hear this shit? I'm gonna rewind it back. I'm gonna rewind it back.
And men, good steak, she has a really sauce. Like, fuck it, I'll just marry her. Like, there's a lot of men who would just, that's their approach to being married. They're like, fuck it, I'll just marry her. And men, one thing about men, they don't suffer silently like women do. Women, we suffer with grace and with poise. Men do not have that. So,
He look like he about to cry. He's like, this woman, boy. He's like, she is talking a bunch of nonsense.
She said, men do not suffer silently. Women suffer silently. Look at this. Being single has been the best decision of my life. I don't have time to figure men out and what they want. I'm good.
so he will show you in so many different ways that he don't like you like that. And I think a lot of the time, not all the time,
did you ever think it's possible that the reason why he don't like you like that is because you ain't shit? Has that ever crossed your mind? Has it ever crossed your mind that the reason why he don't like your ass is because you not likable?
Exactly. There's more to life than a pretty
Especially
face.
considering the fact that you can sit up here and spew all these fucking lies about men and nobody says a single word about it. If there's a guy sitting up there talking like that, he's a woman basher. You chicks are allowed to sit around and bash men freely and nobody says a thing about it. Allowed to sit up there and just tell bold-faced fucking lies and nobody says anything about it. Since when do we live in a country where women suffer in silence? Since when? Every little thing you don't like, you're protesting about it. Look at the amount of shit men go through that we don't even protest about. Hell, half the time, we can't even get most of the men on our side to protest about something. The reason why men usually suffer in silence because no one gives a fuck about what men go through. To say that you suffer in silence is one of the biggest fucking lies I've ever heard in my life.
People really do just change, but a lot of the time, especially those marriages that started out with the woman essentially giving an ultimatum, like marry me or I'm out, those marriages be miserable as fuck because that man really didn't like you. He married you not because he was super in love and didn't want to spend a day without you. He married you because he felt pressured and he didn't want to lose you before he was really ready. But in those cases, you gotta see past the bullshit, right? And be like, listen, if you wanted to be with me, you would know. I wouldn't have to do a damn thing. I wouldn't have to do a damn thing but sit here and be my beautiful, jovial self.
And there it is.
You wanted me.
And there it is.
Yeah.
And there it is. If you want her, she wouldn't have to do shit but just sit there and be pretty.
There you go. There you go. There you go. There you go. Ah! Pass me the thing. Let's get
And then you got the fucking nerve to wonder why men are catching flights. You got the nerve to wonder why men are getting their passports.
Woo! Suck it, duck it.
And go into another country to find a more traditional woman. You can't make this shit up, man.
Can't make it up on me.
You can't make this shit up.
Can't make it
Yo,
up.
shout out to the Ibmore Traveler for being another sponsor of the show. Appreciate you.
$50 boss up.
Boss up.
Shout out to James. He said, great advice. Keep it going. Hit the like button. Shout out to Jeree said, I'm defeated for not wanting kids though. Remember? What is that to me? Is that to me? Because if that's to me, Jerice, I can tell you right now, I really don't give a fuck. Shout out to Melvin. Appreciate you. Shout out to Cajun Dark Fire. Appreciate you. Shout out to David. He said, get these backwards ass Negroes. Now you see that right there with the dude, Jerice, or whatever his name is? That's how a woman functions. See? That's how a woman functions. They're constantly sitting around. This nigga has been
What
sitting
are
around
you
watching
going
my show,
through?
waiting for an
What am I going through? I'm just watching my
He said I
show.
was defeated for not
I'm just
wanting
watching
kids.
my show. I'm watching my show.
What the fuck does that have to do with anything that I'm talking about right now? I tell you what I need you to do, Jerice. This is what I need you to do. It's the 4th of July, which means that a lot of these stores are closing early, right? So what I want you to do is I want you to get off of this stream, stop watching me. I need you to go down and hop in your car and go as fast as you can to the nearest drugstore or Walmart or wherever, and I need you to get some tampons. That's what I need you to do. I need you to get some tampons because apparently, my nigga, it's that time of the month for you. Shout out to Phoenix. Appreciate you, bro. But this is the type of delusions. This is the type of delusions that we dealing with. This is the type of delusions that we dealing with. Right? Watch this.
Please explain to
No, I'm
me
asking
how
you.
men don't have an innate need to protect women that they care about.
Well,
I think that is the truest definition of
Well,
love.
and here's the thing. Care and love are two totally different things. They are. They are.
It goes hand in hand, though.
Not necessarily. Because you can't love what you don't like, and care is an emotion. Love is not one. Love is not an emotion. Right?
What is love? Love is not emotion.
Okay. No, seriously.
Maybe it's a heartbeat.
To
men don't have it.
Look at this goofy ass look on her face. Anybody that listens to anything that comes out of her mouth, anybody that listens to anything that Great Value Glorilla, and that's saying a lot. I didn't even know there could be a lower level of Glorilla. But anybody that's listening to what Great Value Glorilla is saying has lost their fucking minds. The fact that she's even on that show is beyond amazing to me. But I get it. I get why they got her on the show. For her to make an ass out of herself, just like the rest of those chicks that go up on that show. But I get it. I get it. Straight goof troop. Straight goof troop through and through. But they really believe, like, all of this stuff that they're believing.
Hey, Jemima Beans. Hey, Jemima
all this stuff
Beans.
that they're saying.
Hey, Jemima Beans.
Like, they truly believe all of this stuff, man. And then we have the nerve to sit back and wonder why they're getting the results they're getting. They're getting the results they're getting is because they're delusional. They're not living in the real world. There's no possible way that they could be living in the real world.
I said,
There's
take
no
a
way.
nap. Take a nap.
Shout out to Mo
I'm
Mays.
waiting on my
He
package.
said the privilege has aided
I'm
the
waiting on my
destruction of
package.
society. Yep.
I'm
Shout out,
waiting.
and that is on the women.
I'm waiting
That's
on
on
my
the
package.
women, and it's on the men who created this structure that gave them this ridiculous level of privilege that they're now trying to fix. Shout out to Cutie Exec. He said, over time, they become unlikable. What the fuck are they saying? Exactly.
What are they saying?
Exactly.
G-Rob.
Those is facts right there.
Who bringing
But
it?
the level of
In
delusion
fact, I don't know who bringing it. I'm just waiting on it.
is amazing.
I'm just waiting on it. I'm
Like,
just waiting
I'm not
on
even
it.
gonna front.
Just waiting.
It literally
I don't
boggles
know
my
who
mind.
bringing it. Why you say FedEx? Are they the only one to run on Sunday?
It literally
Is
boggles my
FedEx
mind.
the only one to run on Sunday? Why you say FedEx? Is that no?
Literally.
Lord have mercy. 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 Is that
Hold on, let's see if I can
FedEx,
find another one for you guys. Because I come across them. I
UPS,
come across
and
them
Amazon run
all
on
the
Sunday?
time.
Okay, yeah.
I come across them all the time.
I come across them all the time.
And like some of the stuff they say, I just be in shock. Like, wow, like they really believe this stuff. Like, okay, so here's one for you. Here's one for you guys. Check this out.
So I have decided to give up on pursuing relationships. And the reason why I decided this is, oh my God, not a whole bunch of them, but there's a few reasons. One is that I'm in my 50s, and I find that for me, 50s is the invisible age when it comes to women. This is just my viewpoint.
Yeah, no shit.
It seems like my experience. And it seems like men in their 50s want to date women in their 40s, and men in their 40s want to date women in their 40s and 30s and 20s. And the same thing with men in their 50s, but nobody touches 50s for women. It's like, we're done for. And of course we're not. But, society, you know how that works, right? And so I was on a dating app, and I realized that the men who were attracted to me, I wasn't attracted to them, and the men who I was attracted to were not attracted to me. And so that was very difficult. I did talk to a few of the men that I was immediately attracted to.
Now pause this. Now, I gotta point out the obvious. Right? Do y'all realize that back in the day, women did not pick men based off of their physical attraction. See, this is another thing that equality has destroyed. Back in the day, women did not
Why
pick
she keep walking by
men
my window?
based off
There's a
of their
freaking
physical
lady out
attraction.
there. Looks like she's on something. Looks like she's on something hard. And she was walking across the street. I was looking out the window. She looked over her and see me looking. Now she keep walking past my window, looking in my window. She's one of the people that jump in and out of cars in the hood. One of the people that jump in. She seen me look out the window, so now all of a sudden she thinks that I might want something. And she keep walking past my window, looking in my window.
Women pick men because they were good men. Now, there's an argument today that women are just like us in the sense that they want an attractive
and she
man,
looks like she's on some hard freaking.
Now, for me, I feel like this is bullshit. And the reason why I feel like it's bullshit is because
that's
I've
what
seen
they say when they catch ya. They say when they catch ya
with dudes.
Don't let a trick or treat catch ya. Don't let a trick or treat catch ya. Because when they catch ya, they I don't know. Something clicks in their head. Something clicks in their head. You know what I'm saying?
Women in their natural state do not pick men based off of, in fact, I'll take it a step further. I can't name how many times I've heard a woman say, I don't want no pretty man. Have y'all ever heard that?
John Bennigan.
Have y'all ever heard, I remember back in the day, there was some women that used to go crazy over Shamar Moore. But I also remember there was a lot of women that would be like, they'd be like, I don't want no man that's that pretty. Because there's a difference between a pretty boy and a dude that's ruggedly handsome. I honestly don't think that women understand what attraction is anymore. I don't. I don't think they understand. I think they've spent so much time trying to operate like dudes that they pick men based upon how men pick women.
What's going on?
I mean, think about it. In this day and age, women want a man whose looks a certain way as far as attraction. They also want a man who has emotional intelligence. They also want a man that, is in touch with his feelings. They also want a man that's gonna
Happy Sunday, Carmel.
Do a lot of the housework. These women are trying to pick women. They're trying to pick women that have the covering, that have the shell of a man. But internally, they want their men to be women.
Because I read through their profiles, and but I found that when I talked to them, they were great people. It's just that I gotta be physically attracted as well, right? And so I take care of myself.
Chicken noodle soup.
Very physically active.
Chicken noodle soup.
I like to work out. I like to run. I'm always on the go. I mean, I'm on the same type of goal I was on when I was 35 and 36, 37.
Chicken noodle soup.
I'm not on the relaxation go where, I'm just gonna.
Hey, by the way, Billy the Kid, I need you to come get your sister and tell her to stop airing out her grievances on social media.
Go to a jazz club or get a lawn chair.
I said, who is that? You listen. Angry Man.
I am on the go.
Angry Man.
And so I'm looking for someone with the same energy level. But the
there she go again, walking past my window.
Energy level aren't.
There she go again, walking past my window.
So that's the funny part. And then, there are the men who have been married and they're done. They've been married once, twice, 3 times. they've paid alimony, child
The
support.
Angry Man on YouTube, yeah. That's the Angry Man on
Thinking about their
YouTube.
future and their retirement, and they cannot take the chance.
That's real right there. She's 50 years old and she's
Who
still
walking past
pissed.
your window? Some drug addict, some woman on drugs.
And look, I'm gonna just keep it all the way funky. This woman right
She
here,
see me. She was
she
across.
didn't
She was
have the
across
right
the
to be
street.
picky
She's
at
on the other
20.
side of the street, on the sidewalk over there. I was looking out the window,
She didn't
and
have the
she
right
turned
to
and
be
looked
picky.
and see me
See,
looking.
this is the reality.
And then I looked
Reality
away
is
and went back to watch my
people
TV.
do not want
Then
to live in
next thing you know,
reality.
she pop up in front of my window,
This chick
looking
right
in my
here
window,
shoulda took who she could
looking in
get.
my window from the sidewalk. So then she go this way, and I can't see her. Next thing you know, she come back this way, in front of my window again, walking by, looking in. Next thing you know, she come back. Next thing she keep walking, just coming back and forth, looking in my window. Like,
And so,
I guess because I caught her eye. I guess because I caught her eye, she thinks I want something that I don't want because I was looking.
And then
And she
other reasons, but
trying to get your attention. Yeah, she's trying to get my attention. She I guess she thinks I'm gonna run outside, and you know what I'm saying. She think I'm gonna run outside with a little bit of money. She think I'm gonna run outside with a couple dollars. You know what I'm saying? Be like, hey, come on in. Nah, you got me messed up.
And I'm not going to do that. So that's another thing. I think we are just in a day and age where we just need to be ourselves and find people who can connect with us.
It's a hey clip. I don't even know what she's doing out here. This ain't even that kind of neighborhood. Is it turning to the hood? I think this neighborhood is turning to the hood. But when I first moved out here, it was a nice neighborhood.
You know, jealous because I spoke to someone.
But I think it's slowly turning to the hood.
Husband who we haven't been together in years, and we will never get back together. Never get back together.
Hey, Smokey, hey, Smokey,
So every now and then he'll call me once or twice a year to check on me, see how I'm doing, and I might do that too. But you get some guys who's like, hell no. I'm like, dude, I wouldn't even date you if I'm going to cheat on you with my ex-husband. And so I need a relationship where there's 100% trust, because I want to trust him and I want him to trust me. And if we can't be on that level of trust, then there's no reason for us to date, because it's crazy to go through a relationship not trusting. It's just really bananas. And I don't know why people do that. It's torture. So I just feel, the last reason is because I am not an Instagram model. No.
I'm gonna get y'all.
As you can see.
If she walk by again, I'm gonna show y'all. That, hey, how are you? Cause I'm doing good. She walked by again, I'm gonna show y'all.
You know, pretty.
She would say, what type of woman is it?
Men.
One of them low lives.
All ages except
one of them low lives. One of them people in the hood that jump in and out of cars and do strange things. One of them type. Own something. Own something hard.
But it sure does seem like it. And
as she walk by again, I'm gonna show y'all what she look like. I'm gonna show y'all what she look like.
A lot of us are missing out on some really cool,
let me get y'all the thing.
And emotionally stable people like me. But no one wants to experience that. I think people want to experience whatever it is.
I was trying to see if she was out there. You need distilled water and lime to get rid of the pink eye. Oh, it's not pink eye. It's from Donate Plasma. It happened when I started donating plasma. Yeah.
Are ready to be supportive and understanding.
It happened when I started donating plasma. My third time donating. Yeah, so that's why I don't donate no more. Yeah. When I donate, I get that money and I go on the shopping spree every time. I go on the shopping spree every time, spend that money. Yeah. Buy me shoes and fruits, cherries and apples.
Social media is the worst
watches from Walmart. Watches from Walmart.
This is some shit you should have kept in
all
your
kinds
head.
of stuff. Yeah.
This is something you
I told him
thought to yourself,
sign the contract
and
said,
not say it to nobody.
If you don't mind me asking, how much do they give you?
Look,
the first 5 times. The first 5 times they gave me $100. I mean, it's good money. But something ain't right about my eye, so I'm not doing it no more. It's good money. The first 5 times they gave me $100.
Y'all want to know the best advice?
And then they said after that it's $45 and then $60. And then the next time you go $45 and then $60. And then back and forth, $45 and $60, yeah. Oh, it do look red, yeah.
And it's not going to be to get a cat. That's not going to be my advice. That's not going to be my advice. You want to know the best advice that anybody could give this woman?
It's not gonna be the advice about a cat. Where my package at? Where my package at?
And it's advice that I would give a lot of women. A lot of you women.
What you eat today? What I eat today?
I'm gonna have to date
too much.
And marry.
Too much. I had chicken noodle soup. I had
ugly dude.
I had peanut butter. I had one chicken breast. Happy Sunday. Happy Sunday.
That's the truth. That is the God's honest truth.
God's honest truth.
A lot of you chicks are gonna have to get a ugly dude.
Make sure you get your veggies clear. I always eat fruit. I don't eat veggies no more.
Shouldn't be a problem.
I don't eat veggies too often no more. I eat fruit.
Y'all date ugly broke dudes all the time.
Happy Sunday, Jemima. Happy Sunday, Nicole.
Why not get an ugly dude that actually got something going on in his life? Why not get an ugly dude that actually have a house? An ugly dude that actually drives a nice car? An ugly dude that owns a business or has a great career. Y'all date ugly hood Negroes all the time. That be broke as hell. That be driving your car.
Yep.
That move into your house. Yep. And be playing Madden and 2K on your TV.
Yep. Watch eating a lot of fruit clip. Yeah, fruit. You start talking about fructose levels. You talking about fructose levels?
If his stroke game is strong.
Jamal, you talking about fructose levels?
If a dude got
I'm doing okay.
Game, y'all don't care what that dude look like. So stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. And
why you say watch eating a lot of fruit? Why you say that?
See, I'm gonna tell you what
it can mess up your teeth as well. Oh, okay.
But the reason why y'all not talking to them dudes isn't because they're ugly. It's because you know you're gonna have to be about something to be with him.
Hey,
you're gonna have to be about something.
Hey, Just Juicy Johnson Swanson. Just Juicy Johnson Swanson.
Like, let's be real. Some of y'all are gonna have to get an ugly dude. Like it's just the reality of it. It's just the reality of it. Some of y'all are gonna have to get an ugly dude. I know.
I was going to say she's still out there. She's on the end of the street right now. Yeah. She's on the end of the street right now.
Said SB 1416 kills permanent alimony. Yep.
I'm traveling. I'm going to be doing my thing. And I'm just not pursuing it anymore. But why don't you guys let me know in the comments what you're doing? Have you given up? Are you going to pursue it to the end? What kind of guy are you looking for? What kind of woman are you looking for? What kind of person are you looking for? And how has it been for you? And even tell me if you have a great relationship and it's going well. Tell me about that because I want to live vicariously through you. So please, comment. Maybe we can have some fun discussing this stuff. All right, that's all I got.
Let's see what they had to say in the comment section. Elderly women in their 50s. Damn. Why you gotta call them elderly, fam? I wouldn't say they're elderly. Because the elderly women in their 50s do have a hard time. Good luck with your search. This guy said,
what you do to that good today? Nothing. Waiting on the pack. Been waiting on the package all day. Been waiting on the package all day.
Ain't no way only a fool would be serious about a woman who deals with an ex. Y'all crazy. Real men know men. You are hurt and pain confused. Hell no. You don't change. These motherfuckers can't type. I was 58 years old when I married my second husband, who was 10 years younger than I am.
Is Miss Mama trying to get spicy with you?
Happen.
The lady that walking past your window? I guess that's what she think. But it ain't gonna happen.
Me personally,
if she come knocking on my window, I'm like, you need to leave.
That part of the reason
you need to leave. And she tried to vandalize my stuff.
And older are having difficulty.
Yeah. Hey, I'm from the tribe. I'm from the tribe. I'm from the tribe. Hey, I'm from the tribe. She better not come for trying to bang on my window. You need to get all out of here. You know I got these right here.
Want to get married. You know not just the women that are in their 50s. There are guys that
I dare somebody to run up and try. Right? Yeah.
We don't have a high marriage rate across the board.
You know
what I'm saying?
She trying to get I'm good. I'm good.
In their 50s and 60s.
Trying to get what? AIDS?
Trying
to get what? AIDS? AIDS?
It's not just you.
Herpes?
It's
STD disease? I'm good.
Of all ages.
I'm good.
You're not proposing to women the way they used to. And you have to realize that even if you're a decent woman, you have to realize.
And that's what it looked like. It looked like walking HIV. It looked like walking HIV out there. It looked like walking HIV out there.
An environment where the juice just isn't worth the squeeze anymore.
Whereas being with a clip toe that heifer
unless he finds a good woman on that rare occasion that doesn't have some ridiculous standard of what she thinks a man is.
Hell
no. That's just the truth. You have women out here right now expect men to have the
there's Ben Benz.
Emotional
there's Ben Benz. That's my baby Ben Benz. That's my baby Ben Benz.
Operate like that. You have women
where my package at?
Flat out refuse to be submissive. They flat out refuse to follow the lead of their man. They're used to being alone in the sense that they don't want a man.
I knew he was asleep.
They don't want to be in a
all he do.
Man where he runs
That's all he do.
Right?
That's all my Ben Benz do is sleep.
From that man.
Oh, Benowins is sleep. Oh, Benowins. Oh, Benowins. Oh, Benowins.
That act like doing things for a man is slavery. You know, cooking and cleaning. Washing clothes.
Is that your friend that arguing?
Taking care of children. There are women that believe all of that is slavery.
Nah.
So
it's just a dude I watch.
If a man is out
it's a dude I watch on YouTube.
Trying to
it's a dude I watch on
realize
YouTube.
His purpose and trying to build a life for himself. Why would he want to marry a woman that doesn't want to cook for him, doesn't want to clean for him, doesn't want to raise his children, doesn't want to be submissive, doesn't want to follow his lead? But she still expects
what you eat today?
Everything that a man
2 cans of chicken noodle soup. A little bit a good amount of peanut butter and a chicken breast and a chicken breast
men to fix shit.
and a chicken breast.
Still expect men to be the rock of their family.
The rock.
But
rock and roller.
They come into the situation telling a man that he cannot expect them to do the things that women have traditionally done. That doesn't work.
Okay, yeah.
It doesn't work. It's called division of labor.
Division of labor.
It's called membership without benefits. Why would a man tie himself to a woman financially? You know what I'm saying? Legally. Why would he tie himself to a woman that doesn't want to be shit for him? Except a pretty face and a fat ass. Why would he do that? It makes absolutely no fucking sense. What is in it for him? What is in it for him? What benefit does he get from it? Because you expect a benefit.
I'm talking about
wrong with that.
On another another live. Do you have a girlfriend?
There's supposed to be mutual benefits. There's supposed to be something you can benefit
you talking about? I don't know who you talking about.
From you.
I don't know who you talking about. Who am I arguing with?
The problem is
who am I arguing? I'm not arguing with nobody.
From the man, but they don't want to do
I don't know what you're talking about. This dude right here is arguing. Oh, he's not even arguing. He's talking. I don't know who he's talking about.
They can get out of him,
Do I have a
like
girlfriend?
parasite.
Yeah, I got a
And not
girlfriend.
give anything in return.
I got a girlfriend.
That doesn't work. And these men of today are not going for that shit. They're not going. You feel me? Now you look at somebody like me, I'm a little more traditional. You feel me? But being that I'm a more traditional man, I've never had a problem finding someone to be with. I've never had a problem finding someone that wanted to be married. I've never had that problem. And the reason why I've never had that problem, and the reason why most guys don't have that problem, is because guys do not have ridiculously high expectations for women. If you are a pretty woman that he finds attractive, he simply wants the bare minimum. What is the bare minimum? The bare minimum is be faithful and loyal to me.
It probably won't come early
Let's
because
have
all
some
my
children,
packages,
raise them,
all my packages always come
and
late at
respect me.
night.
That's all
All
a man
my
wants.
packages always come late at night. I probably won't
That's
even
all
get
a
to go to
man
the store
wants.
today. I
But
probably
on
won't
the
even
flip
get to go to the
side,
store today
what women
because
want
it'd be too
today,
late and everything
it's
will
a
be
laundry
closed.
list.
Yeah, all my packages
It's a
usually come late,
laundry list.
like they know,
It's a
like they
list
know it's
that
my
is so
package
damn long
and they
that
send
to
it
even
late. Like I
comprehend
got
the
the
list
people
will give
watching
you a
me,
headache.
the people watching me with hidden cameras, and
Like,
they know
men are
when
not
it's my
trying
package,
to,
and they know when it's
men
somebody
are
else's
not trying to
package
go
coming
through
to
that
my
shit.
address, and mine always come late.
They're not.
I hope it come early so I can walk
They're
to the
not.
store
In
though.
no way,
I hope
shape, or
it come
form.
early so I can go
Yo, let's
and
get the likes up,
put
man.
it
We
up
should
to
be
the
above
store.
1,000 likes by now.
Yeah,
If you just came in here, hit the like button, support the show.
yeah. I'm trying to get that
Hit the
orange shit.
Cash App and
I'm
support the
trying to
show.
get
We
that
need a couple
OJ.
more
I'm
sponsors.
trying to get that
If
OJ, the
you
Juice
agree
Johnson,
with what I'm
that
saying,
Juice
believe in
Johnson.
what I'm saying, hit the Cash App and support the show. Shout out to QD Exec. He said BWs have stepped in their own shit. It's over. I can't disagree with that.
It's over.
With that. I think you know what I think they did? Q, this is what I think they did, fam, honestly. I think what happened is for the past 60 to 100 years, women are they're like a person in a casino. It just keeps winning. Every hand they play, they just keep winning. Every time they roll the dice, they just keep hitting, they just keep hitting. They're pulling the fucking slot machine and they just keep winning, right? And instead of them quitting while they're ahead, they're like, shit, this ain't never gonna stop. And they just keep doing it until they finally crap out. That's what I'm seeing. Now, I could be wrong, but that's what I'm seeing. I'm seeing women constantly betting. And they're not just betting. This is what they're doing. They're not taking a portion of their winnings and putting it to the side and saying, okay, this is what I'm going to save, and I'm only going to bet this now. No, what they're doing is every time they bet, they're pushing all of it into the middle of the table.
Hundreds on the table,
Because they're so used to winning. Because look, when you get up here and you give this laundry list of stuff, and you say a man has to be this, and this. This is you placing a bet where you're putting everything, you're putting all your chips in the middle of the table and counting on the fact that you're going to be able to win big. And when you lose, you're in denial about it. You're sitting there at the table looking crazy. You're like that person that craps out and they're just sitting at the table in shock.
I like that chair. Oh yeah. It's a game. It's game of
you,
chair.
hey man, if you ain't got no more money, you got to get up out of here.
My roommate got it off the corner.
These chicks
he got it off the curb
over and over again. And then when they get older and they crap out and they have no more bets to place, they're the person that you see being carried out of the fucking casino because they don't want to leave. You know that person's like, no, I need my money back. Give me my money back. And then they pick the person up by the arms and they're still running in midair and they're taking them out of the damn casino and telling them not to come back in. And so they're outside the casino begging for change, telling everybody their war stories about how they won big back in the day. You know, like these chicks that come up online and say, yo, back in the day, I could get a man to do anything for me. I could get anything I wanted out of a man. Well, can you do that now? Can you do that now? Can you do that now? See, the only time a man is putting everything in the middle of the table is when he marries your ass. And the difference between you and men is we know how to calculate the odds. We know if we're making a good bet or if we're making an ass bet. We know the difference. We know the difference, which is why you won't see a guy push all of his chips in the middle of the table unless he's sitting there with 4 aces. He ain't gonna do it. Y'all will push your shit in the middle of the table with a pair of deuces. Because you're so used to winning. Because the game has been rigged in your favor for you to win. But see, for us men, we know the house always wins. So whenever we win big, we take our fucking winnings and get the fuck out of there. That's what I did. That's what I did. You feel me? I had 4 aces. I put my chips in the middle of the table and I won. And I walked the fuck away. And don't get it twisted. There are some dudes that are stupid that will be in a relationship with a good woman that holds them the fuck down and is submissive and cooperative and all of that shit. And you know what? They'll see some Instagram model with some big titties and a tiny ass waist and a big booty that's young, and guess what they'll do? They'll take them fucking winnings and bring them back to the damn table and put them on there and place another motherfucking bet. And in the end, they end up losing the good woman they had, and they'll lose that new chick too. And I've told you niggas numerous times, stop gambling at Stragg's Palace. Flat out. Stop gambling at Stragg's Palace. If you got a good thing, hold on to it. Hold on to it. Because I can tell you right now, a bird in the hand is worth 2 in the bush. But women don't understand that. Women will have a bird in the hand and will constantly think about the 2 in the bush. This is the reason why they suffer from hypergamy. See, y'all think that hypergamy is a good attribute for women. It's not. Women suffer from hypergamy. They keep placing bets until they crap out. When do they usually crap out? In their 40s, maybe 50, or some shit like that. Because I can tell you right now, the one thing that you're not calculating, the one thing you're not thinking about, right? When men are younger, they're stupid. And it's not that they're not logical. Men can be logical when it comes to everything in the world, but when men are young, when it comes to women, men are stupid. And it's not their fault. The reason why men are stupid when they're young is because men have a biological urge to smash everything moving. Men have a biological urge to recreate life. See, the reality is, women, y'all don't understand this. Y'all are not the facilitators of life. In the sense that you only incubate the life that the man provides. The responsibility of creating more life is on men. If it weren't for men trying to smash everything, the human race would have died off a long time ago. Okay? So men have an unbearable urge to want to smash everything, right? It isn't until men start getting older that that biological urge starts coming down. Once men get into their 40s, they don't have that same urge to want to smash everything. Right? In other words, And I know how you're thinking because women think in a selfish way. The women are probably thinking, so Angry Man, are you saying I should only deal with men that are in their 40s and they won't cheat? Don't worry about that. You're worried about the wrong thing. See, what you need to understand is the goofy shit that you do in your 20s, the tricks that you play on men in their 20s, it ain't going to work on men in their 40s. It damn sure ain't going to work on men in their 50s. Because by the time they get to that age, that biological urge is not there. And because that biological urge is not there, they're able to look at the situation analytically. They're able to look at the situation logically, unencumbered by their urge of their Johnson. See, the only reason why you're able to get over on men when they're younger is because their biological urge is inhibiting their logic. It's the only reason. There are women that I dealt with in my late teens, early 20s that I would not give the time of day right now. In fact, I look back on it and I say to myself, what the fuck was I thinking talking to her? This is why the wall is real. It's not just because you're older. It's not just because you're no longer tight and supple. That's not what it is. What it is when you get older, the men in your dating pool have gotten older. And they are no longer susceptible to your bullshit. That's really all it is. That's really all it is. Once they reach a certain age, and I've said this numerous times, a man does not become a fully realized man until he's damn near 40. Those of us who are ahead of the curve, we reach that level in our 30s. But at the very least, the dude who's going to become a fully realized man, because not all men do, but the dudes that become fully realized men, which are the ones you want to talk to, because those are the ones that are about something, by the time they hit 40, they are not for the bullshit. They are not for the bullshit. They don't want to hear nothing about your bullshit. You're not going to sit across from a table with them on a first date and tell them you don't tolerate this and you don't tolerate that and all of that bullshit. If that 40-year-old man is a fully realized man about his business, he going to reach in his pocket. He going to take out the money to pay the bill. He going to put the money on the table. He going to get up. He going to walk the fuck out of that restaurant. He is not going to put up with your bullshit. And that's what y'all got to realize. But see, the problem is nature played a cruel joke on you. The joke it played on you is it allowed you to win at the beginning of your life. And because you've won at the beginning of your life for so long, you think your whole life is going to be like that. But see, the men are losing at the beginning of their life. But there's a point, usually in the 30s or the 40s, where the shit switches. The women start losing and the men start winning. The men are more well-rounded at that time because they lost first in 1 second. So they know what it's like to lose, which makes them winning that much more valuable. You don't know what it's like to lose. You only know what it's like to win. Which is why when you get to the age when you start losing, you can't fucking handle it. That's why when these niggas get up here and they say, oh, these women are winning. These women are winning. I'm like, man, shut the fuck up. You don't even know what you're talking about. As a man, you shouldn't be worried about women winning when they're young and pretty and supple. That's natural. But the only reason they're winning is because men are fucking ruled by their Johnson when they're young. It's not because of their skill. It's because men are led by their fucking penises when they're young. All you gotta do as a man when you're young is try your best to have some sort of discipline and continue building your manhood, your masculinity, your assets, your fucking purpose. Because if you live long enough, you're gonna win. And all of those chicks that treated you like shit and didn't want to talk to you, guess what? When you hit your 40s and you start winning, you'll start getting them, hey, big head text messages. You'll start getting them messages on fucking Facebook. You will see chicks that at a young age you thought was the prettiest things in the world that would not give you the time of day. By the time your ass get in your 40s, if you're a fully realized man, you handle your business, you got some money, you got a career, you got a business, you got shit going on, you got business about yourself, them same chicks will start hitting you up on Facebook and everywhere else. Hey, how you doing? It's been a long time. I see you doing well for yourself. Bitch, if you don't get the fuck out of my face, kick rocks, Scraggy. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. But yo, I need you guys to hit the like button. Let's get the likes. We still need 15 people to get over 1,000 likes. We still need 15 people to get over 1,000 likes. If you just came in here, hit the like button. If you just came in here, hit the Cash App and support the show. Yo, shout out to John. I appreciate you. Shout out to Rashad. If you just came in here, hit the Cash App and support the show. All right, now, y'all. I got more support yesterday when we was dealing with the foolishness. Don't tell me that when we dealing with something that's actually of substance, y'all don't want to support. Matter of fact, I need 10 people to support the show. Press 1 in the chat room if you're going to be one of the 10 to support the show.
Yeah, that's when the package comes. Soon as I go to the store, soon as I'm 30 minutes away, that's when the package will be sitting out front. That's not a good idea. Because them people are watching me and they're waiting for me to leave so they can drop off the package.
Hit 1 in the chat room if you're going to be one of the people to support the show.
My package. Yeah, that's not a good idea. Because as soon as I get back, a lot of times I get back and I come and my package be right on the front porch. I'd be right on the front porch in front of my door. I'm like, well. Now, if I would have never left, if I would have sit there at home, it would have been sitting there. I've been sitting there till like 8 or 9 o'clock at night. Okay?
We got 3 people.
That's not a good idea, because a lot of times I come home when I'm waiting on a package and I go ahead and start leaving out, thinking it's going to come late. I come home and be right in front of my door. I'll be like, these MFers. Yeah. I've only had 2 packages stole from me, though. I've only had 2 packages stole from me. Not too many packages have been stole from me.
People. 6 people. 7 people. Yo, shout out to Dwayne. He said facts, bro. Shout out to Fordman88. Appreciate you. Shout out to T-Mac. Shout out to Amani. Shout out to Yvette. Tripling up. Shout out to Money Penny. Appreciate you. Let's see. Shout out to Dwayne. He said from Inglewood, California, showing love. Appreciate you. Shout out to a sower of seed. Shout out to my man, Mr. O up there in Chi-Town. Chirac. He said my last few shillings till I get paid. Hey, man, I appreciate you, broski. Real talk. But that's why I keep telling young dudes, man. Shout out to JLJ504HD. Like, you don't gotta win in the beginning. This is something I try to explain to my sons. Like, you don't have to have it figured out when you're 18. You don't have to have it figured out. You don't have to have everything figured out. Shout out to KJ Famous. He says showing love. When you're 18 years old, you don't have to have it figured out. Shout out to Big Rig. He says salute, champ. And don't let women gaslight you into believing that you have to have it figured out when you're 18. When you're 18, there's no shame in staying with your parents until you get on your feet. There's no shame in staying with your parents until you get out of school, until you build a decent credit rating, until you get a vehicle, until you get a career where you can actually sustain yourself, so that when you do leave your household, you don't got to come back. That's one of the things that a lot of us suffered from when we were younger. We were shamed into believing that we had to have it figured out at 18 and 19. You don't have to have it figured out. You don't have to have it figured out at 18. You don't got to be in a relationship at 18. You damn sure ain't got to be married at 18. You don't have to have it figured out. All you have to have is a plan. All you have to have is a plan and work your plan. In fact, I would argue that if you just turned 20, you should make a 10-year plan. At the very least, you should make a 5-year plan.
The Dollar Tree closed at 8 o'clock.
And the reason why is because as men, we don't plan to fail. We just fail to plan. If you set a plan, you have a purpose, you have a mission, you have something to accomplish. And when you have something to accomplish, it's going to be a little more difficult for women to get you off track. But if you're just out here floating around, just doing whatever, it's going to be real easy for these women to get you off track. Because some of these women are not slow. Some of these women are smart. And they know the best time to get you is when you're young. They know the best time to manipulate you is when you're in your early 20s. Because these young women, they don't try this shit with these older dudes. Because they know they can't. Right? So you don't have to have it figured out when you're in your 20s. You just have to have a plan and a goal that you're working towards. You just have to be able to stay on track so that by the time you get into your 30s, you've established yourself. By the time you get to your 40s, which is when you're going to be making the most money you've ever made in your life, then you're really going to be living good. Because the other thing about our community that's really jacked up is we try to put all of our value in our youth. And what you have to realize is because you guys have a matriarchal culture, you are basing your value off of what women base their value off of. And what you have to realize as a man is you don't have a biological clock. You don't have a wall. Okay? The only wall that you have as a man is if you hit 50 and you're broke, that's your wall. That is your wall. If you hit 50 and you are still broke, still trying to figure it out, you, my friend, have hit your wall, okay? But as long as you're doing what you're supposed to do for yourself, for your mission, right? You don't have a wall. If you get into this paper, if you're succeeding at your goals, you don't have a wall. Robert De Niro just had a freaking kid, and his ass is ancient, okay? So you don't have a biological clock. You don't have a wall, and your value is not in your youth, black man. Or men in general. Your value is not in your youth. You see these young dudes get up here and they say, oh, you old heads. That shit don't bother me. And the reason why it don't bother me is because I understand that as a man, my value does not come from my youth. My value comes from my intellect. My value comes from my character. My value comes from my wisdom. And you cannot gain wisdom without age. Okay? So do not let people gaslight you into believing, because I'm going to tell you what will mess you up, right? I'm going to tell you what will mess you up. What will mess you up as a man is if you think all of your value is in your youth, right? You could be 37 and feel like you haven't figured it out yet. But you could be right on the verge of a breakthrough. You could be right on the verge. Because I'm going to tell you something right now. I didn't start earning 6 figures until I was 40. And I had a struggle in my young adulthood all the way up to 38. All the way up to 38. And it got to the point where I feel like I wasn't ever going to figure it out. I wasn't ever going to get right. But I did not count on the fact that all throughout my youth, even though I had a struggle, I was always working towards something. Because it's not going to be easy for you as a young man. It's going to be difficult, especially if you're a black man. Especially if you come
I didn't watch Unique Mecca.
Where women,
I didn't watch Unique Mecca.
The woman don't got to do nothing but have a kid and she can have a place at 18.
I forgot. What's it on? Is it on YouTube?
Because she
is it on YouTube?
Food stamps, so she don't got no food bill.
Is it on YouTube?
She can get them to pay her rent, so she ain't got no rent. So guess what? She can go out and buy designer bags, designer clothes, and have a fucking fly-ass car because she has something supplementing her income. And this is what messes us up as young men.
You see
the women, and it looks like the...
Let me go type it in.
I worked in Kentucky most of my life, and there's more jobs here than I've ever seen.
Hey, Cliff.
For sure, it's been great for business.
Hey, Tiana. Hey, Tiana.
Southern Kentucky. Companies are coming in, and there's so many job opportunities. Good paying jobs and better.
All right, Unique Mecca audio, man. I'm gonna tell you this one because y'all always calling the answer about the Jamaicans. So I'm gonna give you one about the Jamaicans. All right. Now, I don't want to really say no names. I hate saying names. I'm just gonna say, one of the Jamaican homies. You know what I mean? Ran with my posse on the street, shower posse. Kingston 16 in the house. You know what I mean? Big shout out to Tivoli and the whole nine. The shower posse and everything. But now we up in Lewisburg. You know what I mean? So I'm gonna bounce back and forth between Lewisburg and take it to the street and all that, so you understand how this thing goes. On the street, we was beefing hard. You know what I mean? You got two fractions. You know what I mean? You got you know what I mean? You got us and we got them. You know what I mean? The PNP. You know what I mean? Now, when the election time was coming around, it was like crazy. You know what I mean? We talking about in Jamaica. We used to sell drugs in Jamaica in order to send the drugs to sell the drugs.
What you doing today?
Trade it over
nothing.
To get guns.
Just hanging out. Just hanging out.
To Jamaica. To fund the war, to make sure our homies down there that lost the war was ready for the next election time. Because election time, we got what they call vote getters. All right, a vote getter is a gun. You know what I mean? I'm talking about the bigger the gun, the bigger the vote that you're gonna get, because the bigger you can stop certain things. So now we doing our thing up here. We in Brooklyn, you know what I mean? So of course, you know what I mean? We beefing hard, and you know, we lost the election in 1980. You know what I mean? PNP lost the election, so you know, a lot of us came up to America. We bringing our brothers up because that's not the time to be down there, because you know our political party's not in office. You know what I mean? So we up here. And then, you know, of course, I gotta say this name because y'all been asking about it. We're gonna say, you know, Delroy Uzi. Delroy Uzi came up from down Jamaica, and his fraction won the war. You know what I mean? So he felt like anybody up here in America, they owed him. You know what I mean? They owed him. Whatever you make in America, you gotta pay taxes to him because you lost the war in Jamaica, even though we no longer in Jamaica. So you can imagine that mind frame. Delroy Uzi was a one-man army. He came up, he got a bunch of Americans, because, you know, Jamaicans was real big in New York. You know what I mean? Remember, that's when KRS One made the song saying that the dreads in Brooklyn was crazy. Well, we the dreads he was talking about in Brooklyn. You know what I mean? So it's like Delroy Uzi would drive by the store. We had a little store over there on Schenectady between Sterling and Park. You know what I mean? Over there at Crown Heights. We doing our thing, so we in little Buck Dance. Y'all remember Buck Dance, and y'all Jamaicans from back in the day.
Talk to us, Cliff, and what are you
Danny
watching?
Bones was the leader of the Shaw Posse back then.
Some dude named Unique Mecca. Some dude on here told me look it up.
You know, one of the good
Some dude over here tell me watch the Prison Story.
Come on. So now they might do them things, and
I don't like it. It sounds like he trying to be like me. You know how I say you know what I mean all the time? It sounds like he trying to be like me. Sound like he trying to add that, you know what I mean, like it's natural. It ain't natural, you know. But yeah, he trying to be like me because I say it all the time. Yeah, and people be like, why you say that all the time? I was like, they pinpoint. I was like, oh, I do say that, right. Yeah, it come natural with me, but yeah. It sound like he trying to be like, I ain't watching that crap. Is that's Prison Story? That's a Prison Story. That's his Unique Mecca's Prison Story that you talk. Well, I don't know. It's an interview. I don't know if it's a Prison Story. And then his interview about. Hey, was he the dude? No, who is Unique Mecca? Was he the dude off of Raising Canaan? The dude named Unique? Is that who they based Unique Mecca off of? Was Unique off Raising Canaan? Or is this just a dude with the same name, Unique, and it's not based off the character of Raising Canaan?
Does Canelo Alvarez really relax? Or is he always dreaming of boxing?
I am not sure.
Or is he thinking,
a New York Kingpin or something? Okay. I never heard of him.
Let me tell you something. Y'all remember them two little culture vulture looking ass boys that say, I'm an island boy. Them island boys. Them fell out so goddamn bad that they done fell on top of each other. Look at this shit. So then, after that came out, they gonna respond to the backlash with this bullshit.
Kissing your brother on Twitter is wild. There's no proof of us kissing on Twitter. Yeah, there's no proof of that. I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, that's completely wrong.
Yeah. Now see, the only island they meant when they were talking about island boy, they meant Jeffrey Epstein Island. I know they was on Epstein. They 100% confirmed that these goddamn clowns was on Jeffrey Epstein Island. See, clout chasing. Clout is a very addictive, dangerous thing. Money is not the root of all evil. Attention is, man. And these island boys are blood brothers kissing each other. And if you look closely at the video, they both look at the camera to make sure it's on, because they looking for attention. It's sad. Because you got women on here degrading themselves for attention. Suki Young was just caught on OnlyFans peeing on camera while fondling with herself. And she got kids. And one day they gonna get older and see their mama doing that HO shit. And that'll make them lose all respect for her as a mother. And then they probably gonna stop talking to her because they embarrassed of her as a mama. These rappers do anything to go viral. They'll sell their soul. They'll paint their nails. They'll wear wedding dresses. Might as well put on lipstick and paint panties like the bread at this point. Then you got Shaq painting his goddamn toenails green. Look at this shit.
Thank you for doing my feet. How much I owe you?
I don't want your money. Your feet stink and these are the worst feet that I've ever worked on.
Now, I really don't understand how these men, grown-ass men, acting like women, but want to be tough. And that's why these women dominating the rap game. That's why these women want to be by themselves, because y'all ain't acting like men. All these men that rap want to be salt and pepper. And it seems like as soon as they wave run out, they start doing different shit. Weird shit, and they goddamn transformer ass shit. Cause they looking for attention, and they think, because everybody talking about them, they popping. But what they seem to not understand is, when people lose respect for you, they will never re-respect you again in life. Real people don't compromise their character for money and fame. I would never, ever get on camera and kiss a man just to go viral. It's just how these love and hip-hop people live. They get on camera, fighting on camera, Johnson fighting the police. She all at the Floyd Mayweather fighting. All this just to go viral. Ruining your goddamn self-respect, self-morality, just to go viral. But that shit with them goddamn island boys just show you that they been bumping each other. And now they don't want to hide it no more. See, when you trying to make it in this game, it's important that you maintain your real life here. Even when everybody else on some fake shit. Even when everybody else doing strange things for a small piece of change. Don't you change your game. You gotta stand on business at all times. Real is real, but that fake shit be everywhere, man. You gotta stay away from that shit, man. Y'all make sure y'all subscribe to my channel. Y'all make sure y'all like this video. Y'all make sure y'all share this video, baby.
Keke Palmer said, why the Keke Palmer situation dismantled the nation of equality. It says Keke Palmer, she Keke for the streets. It said Keke for the streets. Keke for the streets. Yeah, she humiliated herself. She was on the Today Show. Was it Good Morning America or whatever that show was? No, it was Good Morning America. She was on there with was it Michael Strahan or something? Yeah, she just humiliated herself. Yeah, she's supposed to be painting this image, a respectable image. Yeah.
posted a
She disrespected
short
herself.
video of his girl in some scantily clad animal print, booty bouncing, right? So some kind of way in the minds of women all over the world, including Black Beauty, because this man showed off his girl's booty, that gives Usher the right to rub on his girl and pump up against her, right? I think I'm gonna take the gloves
And
off.
Usher's got herpes.
Take the gloves
What
off.
is wrong with her flirting with Usher? Keke Palmer, what's wrong with her hugged up on Usher? Usher got herpes. Usher got herpes. She nasty.
Don't want me to take the gloves off for this one.
What? Because he's got money? He got herpes. So if you ain't got herpes, why are you hugged up on this man, let this man grind on you? You know what I'm saying? Keke Palmer. You know what I'm saying?
This one's gonna piss him off.
Apparently she got herpes too if she cool with that. Apparently she's already got herpes and ain't got no problem being with him. You know what I'm saying?
Needless to say. So let's check out the article first so we can get an idea. So we can get an idea of what's going on, right? Now, I don't know that much about Keke Palmer's relationship, but what I'm getting
Well, I think he's got herpes. That's what I heard. I don't know. I think he's got herpes. I'm not sure if he's got herpes or not. I think he's got herpes from what I've seen on the tabloids.
She's a celebrity, you know, she's been in movies, TV shows, all of that type of stuff. But apparently, a baby daddy is a stay-at-home dad. He's a stay-at-home dad, right? So basically, while Keke Palmer was out there at the Usher concert with her booty cheeks out, her baby daddy was at home, I imagine attending to their child. Let's check out this article real quick. It says Keke Palmer fights with stay-at-home baby daddy over scandalous outfit she wore to Usher concert. Right? So it says Keke Palmer attended the Usher concert over the weekend with a group of her girlfriends. Of course she did. Keke left her son at home with her boyfriend, Darius, who is the child's primary caretaker. I need y'all to pay attention to that. Because we're going to call out the hypocrisy of these fucking strands, right?
I know that's right.
It says, who is the child's primary caretaker? So apparently Darius, Keke Palmer's boyfriend / baby daddy, is the primary caretaker of their child, while she went out with her girls. Today, footage from the ladies' night was leaked on social media, and Darius saw the video and went ballistic. Here's the video that shows Keke wearing a very revealing outfit as she flirts with Usher. I'm glad they at least admit that she's flirting with Usher. Let's play a little real quick.
And she hugged up all on him. Ass gonna get herpes. Ass gonna get herpes. Ass gonna get herpes. Ass gonna get herpes. Nasty scrags. Nasty scrags. Nasty scrags. Herpes all up in you. And if he had AIDS, you be down with it too. If he had AIDS, you might care. She be down with it too. If he had AIDS and all that money, she be down with it too.
I would have dumped her ass that night.
If she had AIDS, she'd be down with it too. If he got herpes and he down with it, if he had AIDS or anything, you be down with it. Keke Palmer. Yeah. Cause he got herpes and she all the, oh my God, Usher, take me to the back room, Usher. Take me to the back room. I don't care about your herpes. I don't care if you had AIDS, Usher. I don't care if you had AIDS. I'm down.
My only question is this.
Oh, because of money.
My question is this. Did he hit?
That's what I want to know.
Because let's be real. Darius ain't good. It's not ridiculous for Darius to feel some type of way. It's not like Keke don't have access to Usher. You don't know what happened after that damn concert.
No, you don't know what happened. They're both celebrities. Yeah, they both got access to each other. Celebrities kick it. Yeah.
You know, Usher be trying to get mess around and get that Herbie the love bug. You feel what I'm saying?
I told you. Yeah.
We don't know what happened after that show.
We don't know what happened because celebrities kick it with us celebrities.
You know what? Yeah. My wife has an interesting take on why Keke is acting like this. Let's check out what she had to say. Hello?
Yes.
Hey, would you mind doing me a favor and telling my audience the reason why you believe Keke is cutting up the way she's cutting up lately?
This is the best that she's ever looked. Like, she looked like Akilah and B last week.
So why is this the best?
She needed to have that baby.
Why is this the best she's ever looked? What happened to her?
Like, she filled out. Like, she got hips and her skin cleared up and all kind of shit. Like, damn, you should have had a baby 20 years ago. Not for real. She was looking like Akilah and the B last week.
So basically, she had a baby, and after she had the baby weight made her fill out. Her skin cleared up. It was basically her hormones changed.
Yeah, I mean, because remember, like, she had braces for forever. She had cystic acne. Like, she looked like the little girl in that Medea movie. She was terrible. And people wasn't banging down her doors to, can I take you out? The niggas wasn't simple for her. Like, they would do, you know, these young girls, Ice Spice and Lotto and stuff like that. She was a, let me go ahead and give me a regular smuggler dude because don't nobody out here want me.
Yeah, and that's what she did. She went and got her a regular dude.
Yeah.
And now that niggas is giving her some attention, she's showing her ass. Did you see how Usher was rubbing on her?
No, I didn't peep that. I seen her dancing on him like, oh, you're gonna die.
I dumped her that night. She got the phone call in the middle of the dance.
You would have dumped her? Why you dumped her?
I would have dumped her that night. Soon as she turned around.
She's a herp smuggler. Herp smuggler toucher. She would let herp smuggler touch her.
But you gotta think about it. She's been around forever. You've never heard anybody go, you know what? That Keke Palmer girl. No one has ever. She filled out. It's like, yeah, this is what I got. Someone's filled out. This is crazy.
She was wild disrespectful. Wild disrespectful. Like, that shit is crazy. And everybody on the internet is like, oh, well, he should be, he's insecure. He was, you know what? Let me let you go so I can get into this shit. my wife's take on it, right? But guess what? My wife said something that I disagreed with. And it was the same thing that Black Beauty said as well. You know, y'all New York chicks love to stick together, right? So basically what my wife said was, she showed me the photo. She showed me the video of what he posted, you know, with him showing off Kiki's butt cheeks, right? And my wife said he should just tell the truth and say he's insecure about the fact that Usher was giving his girl some attention, right? Now, here's my thing, and I disagree with what my wife said, just like I disagree with what Black Beauty said, right? The reason why I disagree with this is because he took a picture of his wife's book.
Hey, DK. Hey, DK.
Cool.
DK. DK.
Why do y'all think that's the same thing as another grown man rubbing up on his wife while she has her boot? Why do y'all think that's the same thing as a grown man rubbing up against his girl while her butt cheeks is out? Why do y'all think that's the same thing? And it's hilarious that you don't understand the difference. It's hilarious.
Peace out, y'all. I'm gone. I'm gone. I'm going to finish my show.
Let's cut the crap,
I'm going to finish my show.
Because this is what y'all love to do. Y'all love to throw out